Won't you come with me to hell?
We're going to hell today. Welcome back to Final Fantasy X-2, where we're pretty much done with the game, except for the optional super bosses and dungeon. So today's gonna be fun! Today's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, Secret Tommy, I told you once, I told you 500 times. You weren't gonna want to stay down here. Come on. Go, go, go. Wow. Oh, children. He's lucky he's cute. Hey, Fusion. Oh, that wacky kitty cat. All right. I am here. We are prepared for hell. I've got my water. I've got coffee. I've got a very nice new desk chair. By our shout out to Shaquille O'Neal, who makes chairs now. All right, I have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to handle everything. It will involve some time traveling, but it's the closest I could find. It's new now, but this is an older save file I found from pretty much right after I did the first 20 levels of the super dungeon, but before I did the Mushroom Rock Road quest, that gauntlet that I talked about, and before I got the requirements to unlock the extra dungeon in the Calm Lands. So I got some of the prerequisite work done there. I'm going to be able to pop back. I'm going to go back to this one where we left off first to get through the first 20 levels of the dungeon. And pop back into Gagazette and see one cutscene that I missed last time. Because there actually is a voice cutscene for talking to the kids who give you an item. It's not super important, but like, I might as well include it now that I know it was a thing. Hey, if you... how'd Fire Emblem go? You were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Having both the streamer playing with and the Discord audience giving you a headache? Understandable. No worries. It went well. Kind of. I was kind of late, so I'm not sure how long Bess was playing, but the entire stream was pretty much getting through one map, so... so that's how that went. But it was alright. We had fun, if nothing else. Arthur got a crit on a 2% chance, so that was pretty keyno. If nothing else, that was cool to see. But yeah, so for now, we're just going to go back to this one, the same one I left on last night. And then we're going to time travel to this file, where, like I said, I will have done what I'm about to do, except a little higher level, and have most of the prerequisites done to do the Chocobo thing, and show off how, and explain how to do it on that note. But for now, we gotta get through the rest of that super dungeon. Just the first 20 floors. One whole map. It was a hard map! Alright, continue for the deep swing. I didn't go too deep in. I think I've only went up to like floor 6. Something like that. So yeah, you get to see what's up with this place now. This is the Cloister of Trials. There are many
Leave it to me.
things to be afraid of here. Are your messages spaced, Kazuki? They look fine. I think you're good.
No pain, no gain. Thank you. Come again.
Hey, O'Neo. I'm doing splendidly. I actually got things accomplished today. So that's always neat. Yeah, I gotta remember I'm back to on that other file that I'm going to switch to, I actually have some dress spears leveled up like Samurai. So, you know, we'll actually be able to be helpful in that class, but for now we're gonna just try to get through this floor, these first 20 as best we can. The first 20 are pretty easy. Like, if you are going to do any of the extra stuff, then, this is the one to do. Your messages didn't have spaces. Twitch, you so crazy. Let me guess, mobile? Also, I apologize if my mic sounds weird. I was messing with some of the settings again. Trying to fix the peaking issue. I don't think there's really anything I can do other than get a better mic, but... a better mic / a better preamp. I am looking at both those things, but they're very, very expensive. trying to play Genshin on your PC, but it's hard? Uh-oh, how so? I thought mobile was the one that was difficult. Remind me what I know about P4G. I know everything. I've never played through it myself, but I know about all the stuff that happens at the end. All the changes. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, what's the issue you're having exactly, Kasuki? Is it just hard to get used to, or are you actually having like some kind of issue with the controls? Oh, your laptop is trash. Okay, yeah, that would be difficult. Also, I went in here without restocking my items, so this is gonna be extra fun. Yeah, oh, that sucks. Managed to catch a streamer who hadn't been on for months or you hadn't caught for months. That's awesome. Glad you had fun. She dropped the high-pitched voice she usually does.
Signed and sealed.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about any dress fears. I don't think the boss of the first 20 floors is too bad either. Definitely easier than some of the stuff deeper down. Hopefully, just by playing smart, using buffs, I will be able to get through it with minimal issue.
There's enough pain to go around.
Because once I switch over to that other file, we're pretty safe. The wires in your old phone melted from keeping it plugged in too much, Kasuki? Oh my god! That is terrifying. I suppose that does make sense. Yeah, believe it or not, I do think that is a thing, actually. That you actually should not keep your phone plugged in too much. That may or may not be one of the things that led to my old phone going. God, I keep getting random battles the second I walk by the Tomberry, and I keep getting terrified that I accidentally touched it. In case it weren't obvious, do not touch the Tomberry. Like, it's possible to beat them. It's definitely possible to beat them by this point, but it's a little risky. And because it's not pertinent to pop out of here and save that frequently, I mean, you can. Anytime you see a little glyph, you can pop out, go save, and then return to the lowest level, but just... If you're doing that every single floor, because you're that terrified of losing progress that it's just gonna take twice as long. So it's a kind of, it's a kind of high risk, high reward situation. Like, see, I could tap out and go heal right now, and go save rather, but I'm not gonna do that. That would be the coward's way out. Yeah, until the floors start getting super hard later on, I tend to only bother popping back out to save every 10 floors or so. Also, I just realized Yuna has fucking 0 MP call. She can actually spam Kiraga. She does not have to stick with Kira. She can use the big shit. Might have to restart Genshin. Oh no! I mean, I don't think you'll have to actually, Kasuki. Assuming you at least, as long as you at least got to like start your account, you should be able to log into other devices as long as you have the information still.
Everyone, stay strong.
Like, so long as you, oh, not like that? Oh, okay. Okay.
Everyone, stay strong.
Mazanuni with Latias. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, somebody showed me that the other day. Yeah, her outfit's really, really cute. Like, close the app and start again. Oh, okay. That's no biggie. That save anywhere feature is pretty godlike. Yeah, well, anytime. So there's a. I think I explained this, but there's a boss every 20 floors. The first one's not too bad. It's totally beatable if you're just going for like the 70% mostly good ending. It's pretty reasonable to get there and beat that thing, but there even then there are save points. Anytime there is a super boss, there will be a warp point right in front of them. So for when I get to that one, I probably will pop out and save.
Strong.
Because why wouldn't I? Hey, Dusk. You wasted so much time farming on that account, Katsuki. That's one of the things that's stopping me. Like, I've thought about this, and I still might do this at some point, because of the kind of awkward way I ended up starting to stream Genshin, since I played it on my own at first, just off screen.
You okay?
I have thought about starting a second account and, you know, doing a proper playthrough from the beginning, but, like, just... It takes so long. Like, the main story is easy enough, but, like, even then, it takes so long to grind up resources that I'm just not too sure how worth it would be. If only the game would let you replay cutscenes and we could just have a movie night where we watch everything that I didn't record before that. You like the RNG and farming games? I don't mind a little bit of RNG, but artifact farming is bullshit. I've been trying all goddamn week to get a good Heart of Depth set ready for my Ayato. And it just ain't happening. Yeah, they really like trying to fuck you up with the tomberries. They like putting them in very, very dickish spots. It'd just be the Mondstadt arc and half of Liyue, not Inazuma. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Or not worth, in your opinion, yeah. Like I said, I don't know, I think it could be kind of interesting. You know what, Kasugi? That's actually fair. That is actually fair, yeah. Like, artifact farming is not nearly as bad if you're a smart person, if you're a smart person unlike me, and don't get every character. If you only have a handful of characters, you do not need as many artifacts. It's a lot more manageable. You know what Genshin needs more than anything else? I think I've mentioned this before. They need a quick swap gimmick. Because, like, half the time the artifacts, you're not gonna have them, the same people who need them on the same team anyway, right? So they need to, like, just let you save preset sets of artifacts and then be able to move them around between characters. Or an optimized feature, yeah, same difference. Because, like, technically speaking, like, one other artifact set I'm kind of farming for right now is a new set of Gladiator slash the Electro one for Miko, since the one I was using came from my Lisa. They both use the same set. And I'm never gonna use both of them on the same team. So I don't really need a set for both. But because it's such a pain in the ass to kind of swap them out, I kind of want a set for both. If they were to add an optimize or quick swap feature, that'd be done. I wouldn't be worried about it. Yeah, expect a lot of off-topic random stuff tonight, boys. That is what happens when we're in the Hell Dungeon. Also, banners of older characters, yes. Like I said, there is that current rumor. There are no details whatsoever on how it will work, but there is that current rumor that they are reworking the standard banner somehow. We don't know if that means just putting more characters into the standard banner pool. We don't know if it means giving us some kind of path, like the weapon banner, so that we can, you know, work towards something we actually want and not have it be completely random. We don't know if that means maybe splitting the character banner and the weapon banner. Like, or you know what, separating the standard banners so that one's for weapons and one's for characters. That's what I kind of want to happen, because I am sick of standard weapons. I do not need any more standard banner weapons. I have all the ones I want. Hopefully that rumor is true, and hopefully, if that is happening, I'm gonna take a hard read right here. Assuming that rumor is real and is going to be implemented, I would say it's probably going to be implemented as soon as we get to Sumeru. Whenever patch 3.0 hits. The next big one. I'm guessing that will hit with it. Because I believe that's the same time period they reworked the weapon banner. Also, yeah, we need a better Animo set. Well, that's Viridescent Viridier, or however the hell you pronounce it. That set's really good. It's just kind of not good for like main DPS Animo units. Like, it's bad for Shao. Anyone who's utility, like Venti or Kazuha, who just use a swirl for all their damage, it's great. Or support like Jean, it's great. But it's just, Shao is one of the few characters who has like no really good dedicated artifact set.
You okay?
My boy desperately needs one. You can use 2 Animo and 2 Gladiator, but like that's not optimal. I'm talking about like a good 4-piece set for him that's like specifically tailor-made for him. Like Heart of Depth was tailor-made for Child. Emblem of Severed Fate was tailor-made for Raiden, and also just happened to be good with a shit ton of other people. Shimenawa was tailor-made for Yoimiya, etc., etc. Yeah, enjoy these floors being pretty straightforward. If I recall correctly, once you go past 420, they get more complex.
I got a good feeling about this one.
When the time comes to get to that segment, I will almost certainly be substituting my own playlist, because even though I love this creepy-ass atmospheric music, it gets old. Granted, that will mean we won't get to hear a lot of the girls' post-battle dialogue, which for whatever reason seems to proc a lot more often in this dungeon. Once I switch them all to Lady Luck to get them leveled up faster, because of their the bonuses for that class, get ready to hear Yuna say "Game over, man, game over" a lot, because it's gonna happen. Also, bosses you fought before randomly show up in these floors. That was a Chocobo Eater, that's why he got a special animation. Yeah, Heart of Death was for Child, originally. It's just become a good artifact set in general for Hydro DPSs. Like, that's what I'm farming for Ayato. Because I don't think that new set that's supposed to be for him is actually very good on him. At least it really doesn't seem like it. But yeah, Heart of Death was definitely for Child.
Big money.
I saw something. I'm sorry to keep talking about Genshin, but like I said, there's nothing else to talk about with this game. Not right now. Something else I saw. I saw some quote-unquote internal leak saying, yeah, MiHoYo is aware. MiHoYo did take all of the backlash over the anniversary to heart, and they do plan on offering slightly better rewards this year. Slightly.
Nice knowing you.
If that exactly, like, if that's the exact wording that somebody was told, and not just a mistranslation or somebody making an assumption or something, that's
Leave it to me.
that's fucked up. This wasn't public. This is not something they're publicly saying, Fusion. This is a quote. This is an alleged internal leak. Yeah, it should not be slightly. It should be a lot more. Let people pick a free 5-star. A lot of us will be playing either exactly 2 years or close to it when that second anniversary happens. 2 years, I don't have a Jean. 2 years, JC doesn't have a Diluc. Secret, you're not too much farther behind. What do you still not have? You're still missing people too, right? You're also missing Diluc, I think, right?
That's it?
3 months you don't have Venti. Well, he's a limited character. That one I kind of understand. With the limited characters, all they can do is start recycling them out faster, which they have been doing, or adding them to the standard pool, which could be what the changes are. No Diluc or Kachang. Like, Secret hasn't been playing quite as long as me, but she's close. No Diluc or Kachang. Unacceptable. Yeah, no, like I said, that's why I said it is internal. Because if they're gonna start bragging about how it's gonna be better publicly, they better make sure to use better terminology than that, even if it's not fucking true. Because holy fucking shit, what a bad goddamn message to send to people. Like, okay, we'll give you slightly better rewards. Even a random 5-star. Who the heck is that over there? Looks kind of familiar. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. I'll be back, though. Alright. Not too bad. You think if a 5-star should go to the standard banner, it should be Albedo? I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen just because I have enough Albedos to last me a lifetime. But Albedo would make a lot of sense to be added. He is underrated. He's a very good unit, but I don't want more of him. I didn't want one of him. I ended up with 3 of him. I don't need any more. Don't mind me. Before I go there, I'm gonna go, pick up that cutscene that I missed back at Gagazet. Again, it's nothing major, but it's like, the little Ronzo kids are cute. And it is voice acted. Might as well show it off. Let's see, let me get a, anti-encounter thing on here. Some amazing show, birthday art on Twitter, good. You can talk about Albedo. I do like Albedo, especially after his last, that last Dragon Spite event. Like, he's a good character and he's very helpful. But, like, he's a good unit. He is. He's definitely underrated. But, he screwed me over. That man ruined my good luck for years to come. Alright, here we go. What's up, kids?
Thanks to you, our path has been found.
You found it yourselves.
Aww.
Still, Aid wants to thank you. Take this.
Hmm.
Our Guado friend gave it to us.
Oh, yeah.
I can't take this.
Oh, yeah, the guy we talked to
He
in
gave us lots
Guadalajara.
more like it.
Aww.
If we need more, we can always visit him again.
Aww.
Okay. But make sure you tell Kamari this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the smartest thing they could do was to, add enough characters to the standard banner so that, every element character has something in the banner. So one, add Albedo just as a Geo element. Because there aren't any in the standard banner currently. Not 5-stars anyway. So add, like, Albedo, and then maybe, one more for each element, so, like, 2 of each. So maybe move, like, Ito, Klee, Eula. They won't move Shao, they're cowards. Kazuha, I guess? And, probably Child. Yeah, move them to the standard banner so that there's two. There's a five star, two 5 stars of each element are in the standard banner, but not until I get Jean. Do not do that until I get Jean. Those units are too good. No, I think they're fine. I think the ones I listed are okay. I think the ones that are too good that they definitely will never do that are I mean, Kazuha is too good, but they don't need to know that. Shh. No, don't let... We're not supposed to let people know just how good Kazuha is. Let him stay niche. Let him stay niche. Shh. They won't add the Archons. They're never gonna add the Archons. They're never gonna add Ganyu. Xiao is not that good, especially because of lack of a dedicated artifact set like I was talking about earlier. But just because of, like, the kind of plot importance of him and the New Year's tie-in, I think they'll keep him just a once-a-year thing. That's some good show art. Beautiful. Yeah, like, any of the top-tier DPSs and the Archons are not going on standard. So even though Kazuha is ridiculously fucking good, if you know how to use him, and supremely underrated, same with Albedo to a degree, don't think they're I think they could go on there theoretically.
Thank you.
Literally top 1 on the Abyssius characters. He's so good. He's so much goddamn fun. I think about if I had money, certain characters I would definitely want constellations of. Number 1 is Raiden. Number 1 is Raiden just because I do consider her my main at this point. She's so much fucking fun to play. I would want C2 Raiden, and then C1 Kazuha. Those are like my dream constellations. I got Ayaka and Venti. Here's the thing, Venti's so goddamn powerful, you don't even really need constellations on him. Like, would it be kind of funny? Yes. Could he definitely do more damage and be a borderline main DPS? Yes, but like, you really don't even need it. Like, his ult is like still the best ult in the game. That boy is ridiculous. Also, Child. If I could see 6 Child, I would. All right, let's see. That should be good, actually. You have an attack move now. You'll probably be safer in that. Actually, let's start you off that so we can get some buffs up. And that should be fine. Yeah, I would love to see 6 Ajax. I understand why his C4 is bad and kind of cripples the character a little bit for elemental reactions. I get that, but like the idea of constantly being able to use his dual blade mode is too appealing. I don't give 2 shits about elemental reactions if it means just being able to spam that shit. Alrighty. Just need to beat this boss, and then I should be free to switch to that other file. Like I said, I am sorry for, like, time traveling to get through this, but like I said, it's literally just for the sake of cutting out as much tedious stuff as possible with the endgame. Who the fuck?
Maester Kinok.
Oh, that bitch! Yeah, Oren's old, butt buddy, who kind of turned out to be an asshole. You're still sticking around? Fuck are you doing down here? Oh, he has crabs. That's no bueno. Well. There was a guy who C6 Bennett because he thought it would increase pyro damage. He was trying to do the biggest damage with Yanfei level 1. Only to discover it only applies to sword, claymore, polearm. Oh, it's yeah, it's fucked up, yeah. Like I said, I have still not C6 by Bennett. I've been being prompted to max him out for like well over like 2 months now, I think. I just can't do it. I think what is it I said? I think I said I would do it only if somebody I will only C6 by Bennett if somebody donates $500 all at the same time and says C6 your Bennett. He can still work with some characters, right? Like he could still work with DPS Mona. Mona uses a catalyst. C6 Mona could still get the buff without ruining it reactions. Explain in excruciating detail why Bennett gets worse with more dupes. He doesn't get worse every time. Bennett only gets better and better. Like, he is OP from the start. He's game-breaking at C1. And then he just gets slightly better from C2 to C5. The only problem is C6. And C6 is a problem because he doesn't just buff attacks anymore after that point. He buffs attacks and will infuse any characters with his buff from his ultimate. Any characters affected by that buff that use swords, polearms, or claymores, whatever damage their attacks normally did, they become pyro damage. That's bad. That's bad because it ruins elemental reactions. One of your biggest sources of damage in that game is elemental reactions. So, like, a big strategy is to, like, use a main fire DPS and use it with Xingqiu. But Xingqiu's a sword user. So his swords become pyro, they're reacting to nothing. It's just all fire. Hey, Stu.
A wandering unsent.
We killed a crab.
You think there are more in here?
Probably.
Probably.
I think we
I love
should
you, Yuna.
go home now.
Let's ease their pain.
You're going?
That is a good-ass No Way
I
Home meme.
knew it.
Very nice. Howdy, howdy, J. Dorfer. Welcome back. Alright, that is Crimson Sphere 8. Imagine you have an Ayaka that does 16k. Yeah, it would ruin Ayaka too. Yep. Yeah, it'd be rough. Is that crap from Kamen Rider Hibiki? Oh, of course. Now'd be a great time for somebody to donate $50, just saying. Watch the Sphere? Hell yeah!
I'm glad you're all right.
You're not mad?
Mad?
I kept you from dying.
You can owe me one. Why did you follow us?
I want to know what it was you all saw back there.
I mean, she really didn't have any choice. They were planning to execute all of you, it looked like.
Problem is, we don't know.
We'll figure it out one of these days. We'll tell you then.
Well, the Maester's not going to be pleased when he finds out we're still alive. Moving as a group is too risky.
Want to split up?
That would be wise.
Your work's done. Why are you still recording?
One for old time's sake.
I'll get that voice in a second. I do see it, Neo. Just don't want to talk over this. The Crimson Spheres are kind of important. The fuck? Ah!
I
I said your work's done.
So that's how he shot all of them. Fuck you, Shuyin. What a bitch. Genshin, huh? Not much of a fan of cash grabs, but hey, I'll give it a try. Chief, why is at least 10 of the 100 billion missing from the safe? The same reason I currently have a C6 Zhongli. Chief? Yeah? You're fueling their economy! Akiyama becomes addicted to gacha. Oh my god. If they had to restrict changes in affinity for attacks, that could be better, but you don't see how they could do that without making a dedicated event to nullify reactions. What they need, Fusion, I'll tell you what they need to do. What they need to do is, well, uh-oh, Kasuki! Uh-oh. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Don't worry about it. What they need to do is make constellations toggable. They need to give you the option to turn the constellations on and off. Alright, I think that's all I can do on this file now. I think we should be good. Alright, so we're gonna do the time warp. Pop over to here and switch to this file. This file should have pretty much the same stuff. The same stuff? Was it something you said?
I'm a girl. My voice is just weird. I can make it sound like a girl pretty easily because am girl. It's the boy voices that are hard.
The Ruse Cruise! The Ruse Cruise! My regular speaking voice just happens to sound like an androgynous Muppet. Yo, Constance! Oh, she's gorgeous. My waifu. Now you're confused? Don't worry about it. You get used to it. There you go, secret. That's the best way to explain it. I have boobs. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this is what I was talking about to unlock this chocobo, this extra dungeon. It's very weird and very tedious. What you have to do, basically, is catch chocobos from all over the place. I believe the ones you want are most common in Kilika. What you have to do is capture a bunch of bold chocobos. You want to capture at least 5 of them at level 1. That's all you really need. I think it's really confusing. It's really hard to get a clear answer on how this works, but I believe this is all you actually need to do. You're speechless? Hey, at least you're not being a dick about it. Most people come in here and are a dick about it if they can't tell. If I bamboozle them. Why would you? I mean, you'd think, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, my, yes. Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Getting distracted here, but yeah. All you have to do is catch 5 chocobos with a bold nature, all level 1. Once you have them, set them to be your runners. I think you can do that just by walking up and it'll ask you about it. Or change roster, I think that's what it is, actually. Yeah. Yeah, change, I'm sorry, did I say 5? 5 level 1s? No, just 4. 4 chocobos who are level 1. Once you get those, Don't bother racing them up. Just, my avatar doesn't help. Hey, I work with what I have. I have a low budget. One day I will have a hand-drawn fancy schmancy VTuber model with the appropriate size titties. For now, we are stuck with V-Roid. It's fine. This was a gift. Kiwi made this for me and I love it. Oh god! Oh no! Go away, Roku! You're useless to me. I got you for a thing and you don't even work. Do we have a thank Kiwi command? No. No, but just do it. She'll hear you. She'll feel you in spirit. Alright, yeah. 4 level 1s, when you get them, dispatch them to the Comlands. That's all you have to do. Is just send all 4 of them to the Comlands. Go fight 7 battles. I think that's the thing. I think it's only 7, that's how much time passes. Fight 7 battles, come back, save your game, talk to this guy again, and just let all the Chocobos come back and make sure none of them run away. If any of them run away, reload. Reload until all 4 of them run away. Once that's done, raise their levels, feed them, make sure that all their heart is recovered. That's basically their HP, their life points, whatever you want to call it. We should get a thank Kiwi command. You can thank her by praising Prompto. She'll appreciate it. So yeah, I've already done all the busy work, but basically that's all you have to keep doing. Just keep doing the same thing. Level them up, replenish their energy. Every single time, all the way from level 1 to level 5. Just keep sending them back out to the Calmlands. I already did the first 4 tiers, so I'm on the last one. Just gotta raise them all to level 5 and dispatch them one last time, and hopefully we should be good. Not saying we threw in a bad way, I actually think it's very cool. Oh, thank you, Kasuki. Yeah, like I said, the way I always phrase it is that when I'm not actually putting on a voice or using my customer service voice, or like thinking deliberately, and like focusing on sounding more high-pitched, my voice sounds like an androgynous Muppet. Which, hey, that's fine, I like the Muppets. It's time to start the Muppet Show! Yay! How long is my profile pic going to be pre-cure? Until I find something better. And it's gonna be a hot minute before anything can top Mood Hana. Let's see. Alright, did I actually send them out? I didn't actually send them out, did I? I'm an idiot. I swear to fucking God. Yeah, I just raised their levels and then didn't actually put them out. Can literally change my voice gender, it's funny. Yeah. Like I said, it's a lot harder to do male voices, especially gravelly ones. Like the Yakuza game, I love playing the Yakuza games, but I also hate playing the Yakuza games.
I'm on a roll!
Because the entire main cast of those are always super gruff, manly men, and it's murder. And it's really hard to differentiate them, hence why the most recent protagonist was just Hank Hill. A very crappy Hank Hill impression.
Right off the power of luck.
But I can do a decent amount of both convincingly.
It's all or nothing.
I should probably run, but whatever. We're gonna need the ability points.
It's a wrap.
But yeah, on this file, Riku has done a lot more work with Alchemist. Yuna and Pain are currently working on Lady Luck, so that they can stay in that class pretty much the entirety of the Hell Dungeon and get levels faster. Until the next Precure After Dark, yeah, exactly. Until the next pre-Cure After Dark, and I have an excuse to change my profile pic to Cure Sunshine. Definitely.
Let's go, Gullwings! Yeah!
Am I thirsty? I just drank some coffee. I got coffee and water.
So what have we got this time?
Also, I like how. Wait a minute. Why am I running into? Am I running into so many battles for a reason? 1 second. Do I have the lure bracer on? I do, don't I? Yep, motherfucker. No wonder. You'd buy the water for me to drink. Yeah, you can redeem Karmatrine to force me to take a sip. If it ever sounds like I am thirsty. And I do not get a sip myself. The Karmatrine has the power to force me to. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common option. When I first started doing stuff with the channel points, I looked up a list of, like, generic ideas that a bunch of people do, and one of the first things I saw was to take a sip, and I was like, ooh. I do forget to do that. Good plan. Yep, I forgot to actually put them out. Okay, alright, so they're all level 5 now. I already went through the whole rigmarole, sent them out each once, they came back. So hopefully this will be good. Hey, best. Subathons, you look at them and think, do they take enough care of themselves? Yeah. Fucking, I know a while back fucking Tectone did one that, like, literally lasted over a week. I don't know exactly how long it ended up lasting, but it was a while. Half the streams ended up just being him sleeping. You saw a VTuber doing one, and they're currently on day 22? Holy shit. Okay, just to check. They're all out? They're all the Calmlands? Okay. What's up, Best? What happened? What? Did I see your Metroid post? Which one? The one last night, Gamerick, with you beating it on the new, what I'm assuming is the new hardest difficulty? Oh, Moser's Paralog is up already. Nice. Very, very nice. I think it may be smart to wait until after the next chapter. I forget if you have enough units to fill up the entire map now or not. If you have room for more units, I'd wait until you get Niles and Odin. People keep doing it, you get really weird that they're doing subathons to the streamers. Well, watch, like to be sure they're okay, and you buy the stretch or whatever water thingy for them, understandable. The one-hit death mode? Oh, nice, okay, that is what that was, yeah. Very, very cool, congrats. You're scared to do it, Best? It's not too bad. It will not be too bad. I get it's easier than the last map you did. At least I think it is. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm thinking, what do I want to do now? I believe on this file I also actually already can beat the experiment. I think I have all the manuals for that, so that's something else we can also do. But I don't think that difficulty's accurate, but Alright, you know what? Okay, I guess I'll do this first. I guess we'll go do that boss gauntlet first. You get this one's there's actually story cutscenes and everything alongside this that are pretty cool in my opinion. I'll keep encounters off until I actually get there. Hey, Robin. Lady Yuna, an honor as always. Titans, go! So So what DLC map should you grind on? Just the experience one. Like I said, just be careful. Just don't aggro too many at the same time. Don't worry about getting an absurd amount of experience every level. Just, if you have to just wait around and let them all keep escaping, let them all keep escaping. Because some of them will definitely be too tough for you. Just have everyone stick together and kill them one at a time. To the best of your ability. Don't know if you're overreacting, Noah? I would think people would appreciate the concern, because like that is something you can easily forget. Like half the time I will forget that I haven't taken a sip in a while, unless somebody reminds me. It is very easy to just get a little too absorbed into a game and get distracted. Three houses, lords, but cats? Let me see that shit right now. Alright. I need to make sure of something. I may or may not need a very specific setup for this, for what's about to happen in there. At least for Yuna. You will understand why soon. Hey, Abyss. You're good. Aw, the kitty cats! I love their Three Hopes designs. They're so good. Alright. I think I'm gonna keep that next to that. And I think I'll open with Gun Mage, actually. What have we done so far? All I did was get to floor 20 of the Hell Dungeon. That's all you've missed. I went to the Hell Dungeon, and I talked to Lean and Aid again about their Guado friend and got a Garment Grid from them. You're just in time for the good stuff. Oh, wait, actually, wait. I forgot, I forgot I can also steal very, very good shit from in here. So I think instead of... Yeah. Alright, I'll probably start as a thief. And then either switch to... Wait. I'll start as a thief, and then if I need bust, I can switch to that. If I don't, I can switch to, Samurai. That should be good. Genshin just keeps crashing for you? Goddamn, that's awful. Oof. MiHoYo! You need to figure out how the whole storage situation is gonna work. Because you're only gonna get more and more locations from here. Alright, at long last we have all 10 Crimson Spheres. We found this place very, very early into the game. Don't mind me, I'm just making sure of one thing real quick. Okay, alrighty. I was making sure that I didn't need to watch the two most recent ones I got again. I didn't think I did. Because I watched them as soon as I got them, but I just wanted to make sure. Also, where the heck are my glasses?
Time to face my past. Come on.
So yeah, in case you haven't figured it out / forgot, this cave is where that training exercise was. I will get some sip. Where we had the, we joked about it being an orgy. But yeah, all the recruits for the Crimson Squad got possessed by the Fireflies. Oh my god, that's the gayest necklace I've ever seen! I love it! Oh my god! You got the little bird and the 3 red gems. That is straight up a married bird necklace. Oh my god. Oh, I need money. Yeah, the silliness has kind of stopped at this point. I think it's safe to say. We've seen enough flashbacks to know that this place is kind of horrifying. Your Wi-Fi being shit again, secret, I'm so sorry. Fucking Arthur got killed by a 2% crit. Oh my god! Are you serious? Oh my god, the karma! Charm Bagel doesn't work here? I think you're wrong about that, Abyss. It doesn't work in the Via Infinito, but it seems to be working here. When was the last time you played this? Was that maybe on the PS2 version? Maybe it was something they changed?
Yes, more cheerful, yes, more powerful, yes, more joyful, pretty cute, smile.
If somebody could donate 2018 bits, you would make my evening.
Yes, more joyful, yes, more powerful, yes, more joyful, pretty cute, smile.
To think you sleeped banned someone pump, yeah, like I said, it's the only thing you could do. It's the only thing you could do, unfortunately. Like, I feel bad because unless he DMs me or somebody else or pops it on Twitch, there's no way I can really, like, let him back in safely. But it's literally the only, when it's that bad, and they just will not stop spamming, that's the only thing you can do. It's what I had to do when Clockful got hacked a while back. No, you did the right thing. Thank you very much for looking out for the server in my stead. Same to Ivy. The first thing I did when I woke up was thank Ivy and then Pump, because Ivy also saw what happened and left a PSA for everybody. Apparently, a friend of hers is having issues getting their account back after experiencing similar problems.
Something's coming! Guys!
Oh.
You okay?
God, Tajinity looks so good.
Unsent? No, that can't be right. Fireflies. I've seen this before. There are places where fireflies cling to people's memories and make them eternal.
Those were the guy's memories from back then. Preserved by the fireflies. Memories.
Yeah, I woke up and had so many notifications on my phone that I couldn't even look through them all. It just like stopped keeping track after a while, but when I did go in, I saw it was like 14.
Shuyin!
Uh-oh.
You?
I wanted to rest forever, but the fireflies make me relive that moment. Again, and again, and again.
Don't you touch her! Excuse me!
Stay back!
Go away!
Oh, God. Well,
What's going on?
You will see.
bad touch! Stranger danger! Also, this game came out in 2003. Good God, the booty.
You must stop! That's enough!
We finally get to see how these two actually died without the Kino concert. Oh boy. Nomura. I don't think Nomura did the designs of this game, actually. I could be wrong,
Stay back!
but I'm pretty sure this one actually wasn't him.
This is our story.
Don't you fucking say those words to me!
Don't make me say this again! I'm not Len! Stop!
Well, this looks familiar, doesn't it?
Riku?
Give Terra Strong a raise, holy shit. Night-night, Kasuki, you have a good one. You understand why I was scared? There's a second Bushido lore. Every single person you're about to fight has a really, really good-ass weapon. Not weapon, but you know what I mean, an item, an accessory. Every single one of them will have one of the ones that will let you, you know, let you access a second job class, besides a dual class, whatever you want to call it. And unless I get, like, super dire on HP, I'm actually just gonna stay this and use the Bushido skills. But yeah, this one can be tricky. I've seen many people play through this game and kind of get stuck here. Because it's a pretty significant difficulty spike, fighting all these guys back to back. If I recall correctly, KZ in his playthrough, like, he got his shit wrecked on the first attempt and, like, came back 20 levels higher or some shit to be able to get through this part.
Snap out of it!
One thing you'll give to Murray, he was the one who pushed for Sho to be on Neo. Tweeby, here's the thing. And don't get me wrong, I love Sho. Sho's great. But what did he really add? Like, real talk, what did Sho actually really add to Neo Tweeby? Besides math puns. Like, he had some funny bits, don't get me wrong. It was cool to see him, but, like, I can't give Nomura credit for that. It's like, I can't give him credit for wanting to include one of the most popular characters from the first game, who then, like, proceeded to not really add anything that meaningful to this overall story. I can't get it best. I can't get over Arthur getting crit with a 2% chance. It's karma. It's how it works for him. He got a 2% crit, and now somebody 2% critted him.
Shuyin is no ordinary unsent.
Seems that way. When he died 1,000 years ago, his feelings became intertwined with the Fireflies, creating this apparition.
That's how pissed off this guy was when he died.
Or a nightmare.
He can just fucking create this.
Some serious regrets for his feelings to
this
act on their own like that.
This despair pasta, whatever you want to call it. Someone did not get thirst for? I don't count that either. A sense of foreshadowing? Not.
What just happened to us happened to them.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not. I swear I'm not just looking for excuses to shit on Nomura. But I don't think that's that big of a contribution. Cause Sho has the same problem as Neku. Where it's like, yeah, they did some stuff, but like, quite frankly, they needed more. Quite frankly, you could remove both of them from the game and you would not need to change that much.
But these three lived.
And you continue to make their lives living hell way afterwards, asshole.
So, I decided to use them.
You pay!
Oh boy. JJK Hiromi meme? Oh my god, this was so needed. Alright, nothing to steal from him this time. We already have Drill Shot, but here's your second chance if you didn't get it. If you're looking to 100% all the abilities and get, what's it called? And get Drill Shot from him, this is your second chance to do it. Oh, I already got it. Poop.
It's not
That's
over.
right. Oh, Neku has it even worse than Sho, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Neku is even worse in that regard, absolutely. But I'm just saying, both of them do have the same problem. Where they're honestly, unfortunately, kind of superfluous additions to the game. I love both those characters, don't get me wrong. I'm glad they were there at all. I feel like they kind of had to be there. Because everyone else ended up being there, but just not enough was done with them. Which is ironic considering, remember, we thought that's what the game was gonna be about. After the Switch port, we all thought that Neo Tweeby was going to be Neku and Sho's excellent adventure. And it turned out to just not.
It's not over.
Good God, that hurts. How come it doesn't do that much damage when I do it? Stop caring for his work after KH3, same. Alright, Gipple. This is another opportunity to learn an exclusive move. I'm not sure if everybody can get it or not, but... Oh, everybody can actually, yo. Kino. It'll take a while for Pain to get there, but hey. You saw the YKH3 Sucks documentary? I watched, Best posted some video the other day that was like a 5-hour evisceration of Kingdom Hearts 3. I watched a decent chunk of it at like 2 times speed, just kind of glossing through it. And the guy made some very good points. But like the issue I kept running into was just the fact that, like, all his main complaints were about the gameplay. I got all the way up to the ending, pretty much.
Dodge this!
At which point, he stopped at one point to commend the Sarmi Roxas Axel reunion scene. And then proceeded to say that he didn't like the Aqua Terra Ventus reunion scene. And I'm just like, okay, opinion disregarded. He said some bullshit about how, like, the fucking Zarmi trio earned it more, or some shit. And he didn't feel like the Birth by Sleep trio earned it as much. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? The Birth by Sleep crew are actual fucking characters. They didn't have a fucking personality-ectomy.
Dodge this!
Like, I don't know why either, because, like, he even acknowledged the fact that Axel felt like a fucking completely different character in that game. I'm not sure how he can be aware of how the fact that character assassination has taken place for these three. Yeah, think that reunion scene is actually good. Like, what? Also, what's up, JC? What'd you discover? Is it that we have a donate button? Because I didn't fucking know. Let's see, I may have to pause. How do I make him use his thing? Does he have a weird trigger? Because Verili had the weird trigger that I talked about where you had to change his HP 10 times or some shit. Does he have something similar? Fuwa is slightly taller than Silas. Hot. What? Kyrie is wasted potential. I hate Kyrie in 3 so goddamn much. Granted, a lot of it is just the voice actor, but still, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm sorry. You should have paid. You should have paid Hainit You should have just given Hainit Petitier her money. I don't know who that new voice actress is, but like, holy shit, she was rough.
Dodge this!
It's the same as she owns. That would explain it. Okay, apparently I just have to drop him down for, apparently I just have to drop him down below, 75%, which he should be at. Yeah, I gotta stop hitting him now. Who voiced her? Allison Stone? Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of her. Like, I'm sure she's fine. Like, I don't like Shion, but like she did okay as Shion, at least in Days. She sounded kind of off in 3 too, but then again, a lot of people sounded off in 3. A Disney star? That explains a lot, yeah. Like, I thought she sounded... I don't like Xion, but I thought she sounded okay as Xion. And, in Days. But, like, in 3, she sounded awkward as Xion. She sounded actually terrible as Kairi. Use the thing! There we go. Perfect. Easy. Don't think anyone should be making a 5-hour critique video. It's mostly just nitpicking. Like I said, it wasn't just nitpicking. Like, a lot of the complaints were about the gameplay and the combat, and they were genuinely good complaints, don't get me wrong. But, like, they definitely could have been presented in a better way. Like, the reason he went about it that way was to just give, like, a full experience of, like, his own thoughts as he went through the game and realized what was wrong. Because it is one of those, like, things where it slowly sinks in. But yeah, having it be that long is, yeah, that's a bit much. Even I don't think even I can complain about things that long. Hayden Panettiere. The girl who voiced Kairi originally was named Hayden Panettiere. She's mainly known for that Heroes show. I think she's also in that Until Dawn game. She's very good. She's great. No, she's wonderful. That's why they didn't bring her back, because she's too expensive. She's very good at her job. That's where you know her from, yeah. Have I thought of doing a video essay on KH3? Oh yes, yes. I literally have had a title for it in the back of my head since since I finished 3. It's one of those things that's always been at the back of my mind. She's basically the main character in that? Yeah. No, she's wonderful. She's wonderful, and I wish that Disney had been willing to give her the money that she is worth to just keep her as Kairi. Because that would not have saved KH3 by any stretch of the imagination. But it would have at least slightly helped the character feel like herself. Alright, Nooch. Loser. He doesn't have anything special. He's a loser.
Let me end your pain.
Don't do those kinds of videos. Like, I'm all for critique videos. Like, I do like that kind of stuff, but yeah, like 5 hours is definitely a bit much. Again, I only even watched that far because I had it at ×2 speed. And was doing, like, grindy stuff in, was that when I was playing through the new map in Genshin? The Enkanomiya thing? I forget. I forget what I was doing, but I was doing, like, something where, like, I needed background noise anyway. And it's like, oh, this works.
No time for farewells.
Yeah, no, like, again, he had some very valid points. No question, but, it did not need to be that long. They didn't hire Hayden back because of personal things? Really? That's fucked up. That's way more fucked up than if it were just a money issue. Yeah, like, again, even the characters who did come back, a lot of voice acting in that game just felt off for whatever reason. Probably because every character is so horribly written. All the people who did come back did not know how to voice those characters anymore. You studied my shiny flip-up scene, you noticed how low the smoke bombs were. Oh, really? The smoke bombs masked the shiny sound effect. Oh, that's terrible. Sora was destroyed. He was. Yeah, no, like, even the voice actors who did come back, they all sounded awkward. Like, Axel sounds terrible in that game. I love Quentin Flynn. I fucking love Quentin Flynn as a voice actor. He sounded goddamn awful in that game. Probably because he wasn't voicing Axel. He was voicing generic friendship man number 417. Axel is so fucking terribly written in this game. Kirk Thornton sounded bad as Syx. Syx doesn't even talk that much, and Syx was always kind of emotionally constipated, but even he fucking sounds off. Because he's not Syx anymore. He's, a girl I like died or got kidnapped and now I'm sad. Number 52, because that has to be every character's fucking motivation in the game.
See you on the far plane. See you on the far plane.
Stop saying that! Bruh. Having issues in Yu-Gi-Oh! Fusion, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's a cute Chongyun. Yeah, see, again, one of the reasons I decided against getting into Master Duel. Oh no, please don't kill Riku. He's gonna kill Riku. Motherfucker! Only person who wasn't ruined was the secret boss, and he's just beyond Noctis, voiced by Zack from Zack and Cody. No. Let me tell you something. That character is actually the worst part of the game.
No time for farewell.
No. Everything else I've talked about, small potatoes. The actual worst anything in that game is that character, and I'll tell you why. Because that character is the reason KH3 was bad. That character is an avatar. That character is an avatar for Nomura's butthurt over not getting to finish Final Fantasy 13 Versus. That character is literally just a fucking mouthpiece for all his regrets of getting kicked off that project. No. If you wanted to make a game out of spite, make a new game. If you want to make a game to get out all your aggression and butthurt over what Square did to you, then do it. Don't fucking tank your other child on the way out. Don't give interviews talking about how much you hate Sora and sympathize more with the villain, despite the villain being fucking trash.
Let's go outside. I don't want to be here.
Don't literally shoot your firstborn child just because you liked your secondborn better and he got shot. Shut the fuck up. Get your big boy pants on, Nomura.
2 years ago, the guys encountered Shuyin's memories and learned of Vegnagun. After we escaped, they said they would uncover the truth behind it. But then, Nuge shot us. We thought he'd betrayed us. But Nuge wasn't Nuge. I understand now. Shuyin was using him the whole time.
I thought that was already kind of obvious, but sure.
Let's go find him, Pain.
Agreed. We've got to free him from Shuyin.
Not so fast.
Nomura Raw? Yeah, that game was pretty undercooked.
Remember when the three of them were meeting in that underground? All these fireflies came floating out of Nuji's body in a big cloud. And then they went whooshing into Barreli's body.
Wouldn't be surprised if Sora got NTR'd. He basically did.
Barreli now?
Oh.
He basically did, JC.
Hey, Riku, not bad.
Poor Yuzora, poor nothing. Fuck him.
I guess it's Barreli.
He didn't need to be in the game.
By the way, you'll be helping.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, you've already dragged us all over Spira.
Thank you.
Fire Emblem cart, I fucking wish. Oh. So yeah, pretty big difficulty spike. That shit's hard. But you get some really, really good shit for it, so hey. Get some really good items, get a cool cutscene. Clap, clap, clap. You saw the AU during Casey's KH marathon and cringed. What do I think of Sora being the Master of Masters? I think that's literally one of the only potentially interesting ideas with all the bullshit that's happened. The stories become so convoluted and so stupid, and I just so don't give a shit, that the only thing that can save it is to just go full circle and embrace the stupidity. And having Sora turn out to somehow be the Master of Masters via getting Thanos / time travel shenanigans is the way to do it. If Sora turns out to be the Master of Masters in the next, like, main game, I will consider playing it. I'm never playing 3 again or the DLC for it, though. Not unless somebody gives me, like, $5,000. Fuck that game. Floaty goddamn horse piss. Alright, don't mind me. I'm seeing what else I can do. Can I beat the experiment? I think I can beat the experiment now. Oh no! Oh no, my book! No! Not my 12-year-old Tips and Trips magazine. Merity of Mellies might be your new favorite and it barely has any story. That's fair. That's totally fair. Still not sure why they defend KH3, because Kingdom Hearts fans have bad taste and don't know how good storytelling works, and unironically think it was a good game. No, I try to be understanding. Stu just thinks it's fun. Stu's new to the franchise. He played all those games back to back. I can understand his perspective. If you just found that game fun to play, you found that game fun to play. But if you're someone like me, who's been through it day one, and actually understands the way those characters were written from 1 to 2, it's so fucking bad! Fucking nobody acts like themselves in that game! Every single character in that game has brain holes besides fucking Jiminy Cricket. Ugh. Sakurai saved Sora by putting him in Smash. I was gonna say, I thought I saw Nomura. Yeah, that's Sakurai though. That's Sakurai who saved us on that one, not Nomura. Alright, let's go attempt the experiment. I'm actually not 100% sure about the recommended level for him, but we'll find out. Also, let's see. Unit and Pain, they got a better attack now, so... Okay, yeah, no, don't worry about magic reels. Get to work on double XP, that's what we really care about. That's what we're gonna need to actually get through hell. Good God, why is Ether so expensive? Ether's not even that good. Look at this. Riku has 3 moves left to learn in Alchemist, yet she's only 32% done. Solely because of how fucking long Ether and then I assume Turbo Ether are gonna take to get. Fucking clown shoes. Okay, that's fine. We can get that off you for now. Ah, your magic's not that good in this form, though. Let's just get some extra HP. Average KH Light versus Darkness fan. Average Yakuza humanity criminals enjoyer. Yes. Yakuza is so much more mature and emotionally complex than Kingdom Hearts. At least the newer ones. It's sad. Let's see, that works. Yeah, no, like I said, Stu, if you just think it's a fun game, you just think it's a fun game, but like, nah. Yeah, it's a very different experience. If you've been invested from day one, then it is a huge, huge letdown. If you've been invested in day one and actually care about the characters and thought you understood them, definitely understood it. I thought I understood them, but then again, Nomura was apparently just never a good writer. All the other people actually writing the earlier games knew what they were doing. Nomura did not. He should not have given... That man should not have been given full creative control. I assure you, Kiryu being gay is crucial to the plot. Yes. That commenter gets it. Absolutely. Nomura didn't have a hand in it, thank God, or he'll try desperately to tie his canon somehow or fix plot points, like how with Mickey shirtless for the dark list. That was so fucking bad. Nobody would have asked. Fucking nobody was looking at that first cutscene from 1, and then looking at Mickey in other games and saying, why did Mickey have a shirt? The actual answer is obvious. I love DLC fighters is an odd number. You can't play with odd numbers, just wait. Just wait for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Final Triple Deluxe Remix featuring Knuckles and Dante from the Devil May Cry series. They'll round it off then. Alright, like I said, I'm not sure if I can beat this thing, but we're gonna try. We're going to start in Gun Mage to try. Let's see, who's right next to it? You're right next to it, but I kind of want to make sure you're constantly at the ready to heal. We'll just do it later. It'll only take one turn. Hey, can I borrow that manual to repair our super thing? Sure, here you go. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. Nomura did write the first two. He did not actually. We looked it up. We looked it up at one point a while back. Nomura did not directly write the first two. Yeah, we had this discussion a while back, and we figured out that he did not write the first two. I forget exactly. I forget exactly at what point he started writing, as well as directing.
Whose side are you on?
Yeah, no, Stu, yeah, totally. No, shockingly, people can have very different takes on fictional media and still get along. It's weird, I know. But it does happen. Oh boy. That was not worth it. I should have just gone straight for the, straight for the Mighty Guard. Anka standing so like an idiot in front of Tornado Darkness. Oh, that was so bad! Oh my god, that entire endgame sequence was so fucking laughably bad. Holy shit! Oh, that's... Speaking of bad. Pain, please. Okay, no, we already have it. Alright, get. Oh god! Well.
No way.
Okay. Note to self. Don't bother mugging it. I think I did that on accident. It's not worth it. A turbo ether is not worth it. The DLC was patched my bad writing with more bad writing. It was, like I said. I've not played it. I've not even watched full playthroughs of it, but like I know the details. I know the Cliff Notes version about what was added, and it's literally just covering a dump truck full of dog poop with a band-aid. It's like you tried, but you're not fucking actually addressing the problem. The solution was to take the dump truck down to the dump and get rid of the poop. Not just try to cover up the poop with a single band-aid. The single band-aid is shitty bonus bosses. And Final Fantasy cameos. Because people were mad those weren't in the game, even though, you know, the Final Fantasy characters add nothing to the story whatsoever at this point. Because the story's evolved so much. Alright, let's try this again. This time, just Mighty Guard right away. We don't got time for nothing else. Just immediately Mighty Guard, then Alchemist.
What? You made the thing and now you can't control it?
You guys should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, BFF characters by that. Anyone who was kicking and screaming about Final Fantasy characters being in that game, once again, does not actually understand what Kingdom Hearts was by that point. Suda51 was sleeping with his screenplay of No More Heroes on the side of his lawn chair. Nomura stole it for a brief moment. That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot.
Hi there.
Oh god damn it! I did it again! Fuck! Oh my god. Fuck! Well, we're gone. Dude misplayed, he's just been sitting there. And what you seem to be devastation for like a minute now! Oops.
How embarrassing.
I might just not be able to beat this thing yet. I don't know. I will give it one more attempt and try not to fuck up this time. And if I don't think it's doable, then we're just gonna have to wait until we're a little higher level. We're just gonna have to go back and play in the Hell Dungeon for a little bit. Wonder what Monolith Soft would do if they got KH? Probably make a game that's actually good. Even Xenoblade 2. As much as... Yeah, I don't even hate Xenoblade 2! Once again, despite what certain people think, Xenoblade 2 is a good game. It's a game that made a lot of dumb decisions that I fucking hate, but it is a good game. It is a fun experience, and I would rather play it any day of the week before I ever touch KH3 again. No, my manual. I like how you can make Yuna extremely petty. Okay, let's start Yuna's one instead. I could rearrange it so it won't take as long to get over there, but whatever. Riku just needs to constantly heal.
Oops.
We need to constantly heal from the very beginning. If I didn't like Pokemon Legends battle mechanics, would I say I like how it used to be, or do I want to add something in my own taste besides the old battle system? I was perfectly fine with the old one. I was perfectly fine with just the simplistic rock, paper, scissors gameplay. I've got a lot of issues with modern Pokemon, but I think the gameplay was perfect. It's simple, it's easy for kids to follow.
You made the thing, and now you can't control
It works.
You guys should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yo, that chip! Holy shit. The Weed King.
Only one thing to do.
Do you want us to kill it or not? You made it too powerful.
Which side are you on?
It's gonna go on a rampage. Alright, last try. Oh my fucking god! Every time it just goes right for Riku. Yeah, we just don't have the HP for this yet. Bruh. Bruh. There's the ability on one person.
The luck of the wicked.
No. Distracted here. No. Okay. Alright, having Protect up by itself helped. I don't think I really need Mighty Guard because I got that up, but whatever. Whatever, we're actually capable of surviving now. If the battles were more animated and flashy like Battle Revolution, that's a perfect battle set for everyone. Exactly, yeah. Like, Pokemon's... I've never had a problem with Pokemon's combat. Like, it was fine. It was very simplistic, but I think that was kind of the appeal of it. Blade is funny to you. You like 2 a bit more, but the characters want more. But you like the characters 1 more, excluding a few of the goodies in 2. Yeah, understandable. All right. Okay, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. We just needed to actually get our fucking buffs up.
Power of luck.
God damn. Something about... I don't know. I usually have Riku as my main Lady Luck, besides for the Super Dungeon where I need to get all of them back. But, like, good God, Pain seems to have some, Pain seems to have some really good luck going on. Elise is almost out of staves already, goddamn.
I wanted to save this for something special.
This is something special, Riku! You silly nugget! First playthrough of Faceless Conquest, it was fun, yeah. Yeah, Fates too.
Not to mention I had this.
Fates are in Fire Emblem Fates, all 3 routes are incredibly flawed. But even they, I think, are more interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, our HP is just not quite high enough. Oh dear. I'm not giving up. I will never ever give up. Just like my boy Kamen Rider Ornak. Scans for Revice are out? Damn. They seem to be some pretty big stuff, so be careful. Will do. Can do. Okay, never mind. I'm kind of giving up. I'm kind of giving up. The low battery is aiding in my decision to kind of give up. Wonder if that Veronica game is still banned from being mentioned in chat? Veronica? Oh, Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, I think it is still banned. Yeah, like I said, I passed out last night. I didn't even get a chance to upload the 10-2 VOD. It's still pretty funny. It really is. Spellcheck made it Veronica. I'd love to know how Spellcheck came up with Veronica. Okay, alright. That's fine.
I failed.
Okay. Yeah, that guy's still a little teensy bit above my pay grade, I think. So we're gonna hold off on him. Alright, what else can I do then? I think we just have to go back to the Hell Dungeon. I don't want to. But I think we have no choice. I think that's the only thing we can do. If I can't beat the experiment, I sure as shoot. We can't say, why not? You got a perfect score on your project, Kino! Kino Pump. Alright, yeah, if we can't beat that thing, I definitely don't think we can beat the thing at Beaconell. So I think all we can do is either... Oh, I could, Assuming I have not fucked up, I can get into 2 random battles real quick and do the thing in the Calmlands. I'm not sure if it counts boss fights. I'm not sure if it will count the fights in the Den of Woe. Hopefully it will.
I wanted to save this for something
Everyone has a support with everyone at the moment. Nice.
So what have we got this time?
But yeah, pay attention to Payne's dice rolls. Like, for whatever reason, her dice rolls seem consistently really fucking good. I'm not sure if it's random or if she's just got some natural affinity for it or what. Like, she's been getting some good shit. Yeah, no ruby weapon in this game. I believe there is a boss in the dungeon that's a repaint of the Omega weapon from Final Fantasy X, but...
Oops, forgot to mention I had this.
But that's Omega. Quick pull on the weapon banner? You, JC? Oh god. Best of luck. I can't afford to, even though I would love Yai's cat toy. But I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, I'm back up to just under 5,000. Oh, pull on the weapon banner while Payne's on a roll. Oh, nah. Nah. I'll do it if somebody gifts 10 subs, but otherwise, no. I gotta say for Ayato. Thank you, Nightbot. Give it back. Oh. I missed this art earlier, but I just saw this art of Yuta, Maki, and, Toge. Oh!
Oops, forgot to mention I had this.
The three amigos. I miss them. I miss them so much. At least we'll always have Tokyo Mirage sessions. That second ending was already, like, weirdly emotional. And now it's just even worse.
We won!
An empty win.
Now that I know that movie's actually coming out, I'm gonna be. I've been refreshing Fandango all day, waiting for tickets to go up for pre-order. Even I kind of hope it's I kind of hope they give an option for dubbed, but either way, I'm gonna go ahead and see it. I think I'm gonna invite my baby sister to go with me because she's a fan of the show. It's only gonna get worse. Don't remind me. Alrighty, hopefully boss fights count, and my chocobos are back. And the guide I looked up to do this did not lie to me, and this is all I needed to do. We sent number 1 to the Calm Lands. It's back safe and sound, yeah. Yeah, if they run away, you're screwed. If they run away, reload, because it is random. Back safe and sound, what did it find? Send check runner 4, well, back safe and sound, yeah. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that's not what was supposed to happen. Excuse me. Let me look up that guide. Is my sis also a Gojo simp? I don't think she's a simp. Oh! Oh! Okay, thank God, thank God. Whew.
Lady Yuna, what should I do?
What's wrong?
This way, hurry!
Yeah, I don't think she's a simp, but she definitely likes the character, okay? Because I asked her at one point when I couldn't decide what figure to get if I was going to get one.
Seem to have scented one of their own.
I was like, hey kiddo, if I get 2, would you want the other one? And she was like, sure.
I bet there's an amazing chocobo inside.
That's pretty good.
Wimpy little me can't go find it myself. Is that it?
That's pretty good, Payne.
Yes, that's exactly right. See?
It's funny to imagine my sister is the most normal person ever. I don't know. My sister is basically a mini-me. Like, despite not even being, like, being raised with her or ever seeing her that much, she somehow turned out to basically just be me 2.0. She watched a lot of Power Rangers. When she was super young, it was Samurai, but she didn't know better. And then at some point, she just got into all the anime stuff. She has a Gojo standee? She does not have a Gojo standee, to my knowledge. It's been a while since I've been over there, but last time I checked, she did not have a Gojo standee in her room. She's also Toka Weeb that plays Weeb games. She does like Weeb games. She's a Danganronpa fan. Which I was very concerned to learn. The worst thing you could find out as an older sibling. Oh! Yeah, that was my reaction. I was like, oh no. I'm glad you're having. Sorry for your loss. It's like, oh, I'm glad you're having fun, honey, but oh dear. I'm so sorry. Yeah, she dressed as Monokuma for Halloween last year. Danganronpa is not bad. Danganronpa is not bad. The first two games are very, very chaotic and definitely not for everybody, but they're good games. They are, generally speaking, they are good games and competently told stories. Despair Girls and V3 are terrible. They're both terrible for different reasons, but they are both terrible. And then the fan base is garbage. The Danganronpa fan base is a gigantic fucking garbage fire. Are good games you can call them that? I can. Mostly the second one.
So what have we got?
I will go to bat for the second one. I think the second one is genuinely a very well told, very poignant story with some fantastic character work.
Oops, forgot to mention I had this.
What did they do? God, I don't even know how to pin it down to one thing. It's not necessarily any one thing. It's just a general attitude and general behavior. Despair Girls. I can't comment on the gameplay because I've never actually played it, but the story is a giant fucking garbage fire that accomplishes nothing, and both the main characters are insufferable. That's not true. Kamaru is okay. She is okay. She is inoffensive, but she doesn't accomplish anything. She also adds nothing to the greater scope of the world, in my opinion.
Here comes my trump card.
Also, did I just stop damaging this thing? I just stopped damaging this thing. What did you do? It always annoys me when people talk over Hajime's scream near the end. Oh god, yeah. It's such a good scream.
So what have we got this
Did we do that? We probably did that. I apologize. Yeah, Danganronpa fandom just attracts very edgy teenagers. Like, if it came out a little, okay, bye. This guy did something, and I now just cannot damage him, so I'm done. I have no idea what he did that I can't damage him, but I can't dispel it, and nothing is working, so goodbye. I like Hajime. Hajime is, no exaggeration, one of my favorite main characters in any form of media, period. Hajime is the exact way you should write your protagonist if you're writing any kind of story. Also note the lack of a mini-map in this place. It's hell. Oh wait, that's right, actually. You know what? You know what? I have a map. I have a map in my other guide. Wish I could remember. Anyone happen to catch what was in that last chest I opened? I want to say it was just a turbo ether. Ultra Despair Girls for Switch, we don't need it. You don't need to invite the drunk alcoholic uncle, the sex offender alcoholic uncle to the party, because that's what that game is. I always joke about, like, Outliers of the franchise being the drunk alcoholic uncle. Nah, Despair Girls is the drunk alcoholic sex offender. Like, not even in the fucking same ballpark. I'm sorry, that game is a fucking disgusting, awful experience, and I never want to play it. Not even with people. Do you even want to know? Probably not, Abyss. Probably not, genuinely. If I put Hajime in 1, you can assure he would have put up with Byakuya's V. Yes, he really wouldn't. Hajime would have punched Byakuya in the face. Also very cute Gen 3 art. Nice, nice. Yeah, now y'all know me. Y'all know me. I've got decently thick skin when it comes to stuff like that. It takes a lot to skeeve me out. But there are certain scenes in Despair Girls that genuinely make my fucking skin crawl. And just completely tanked my opinion of the writer, to be quite honest.
Don't write off the power of luck.
Like, there's some fucked up stuff in 1. There's that one character in 1 who has the same goddamn issue. You mean the child trauma? I think that's too mild a way to put it. I wouldn't call it trauma. I think it's a little bit beyond that. All the shit kids have trauma. One of the shit kids has something I don't even want to fucking repeat. You know which one. If you know which one, you know which one. If you're going to put shit like that in a form of entertainment, you need to actually be talented and address it with the severity that it is needed. I don't want to fucking hear about it, period, to be quite honest, but if you have to, at least have a fucking point behind it. And treat it with the severity that it fucking deserves. Don't put it in your fucking trash weeb game. And then proceed to follow it up with fan service. Fucking disgusting. I knock it back up. I need to see if Charm Bangle works in here. I think I took it off.
So what have we got this time?
I believe I took it off because I was like, oh, I won't need this for the experiment. I do. I didn't need it for the experiment, but I can't beat the experiment right now, so. Let's see if it'll work in here. Yakuza 5, I'm excited for that one.
Here comes my trump card.
Who's DR1's protagonist again? Makoto Naegi. He's a good boy. He's fine. You see what I mean about Payne's rolls? Like, what the fuck? She's, like, consistently getting at least 2 5s or 6s pretty much every roll. Most of the fans that said this, it feels like a spat to the face. It does. You know, V3's got its own. V3's got issues too, but make no mistake, V3 is trash as well. It's trash for different reasons. You wanted to beat everything on hard, but Case 5 pissed you off. Improved Tagman. I didn't mind Improved Tagman's Gambit. I thought it was alright. I think I beat all of those on hard for the playthroughs.
It's all or nothing.
I can't remember though.
Cross your fingers.
you saw people saying about Hajime, you ended up thinking that he was a lot more obsessed with justice and way more okay with executing the killers than Makoto was. Also, a lot less nice in terms of how he acted. People he didn't like they were assholes, yeah. Oh yeah, no, totally. Like, Hajime is one of the most realistic characters in the, yeah, nah. No, like, Hajime is... He's a very realistic character. That's the only way I really know how to describe it. Like, his biggest strength is literally the fact that he is so normal. Like the middleman, yeah. Uh-oh. Bye! Yeah, no, like, he is just a normal dude in a very shitty situation who tries his best to keep a level head and, rein in the absurd forces of personality that is the other characters. He's a very smart main character. Like, in universe and how he's written. Don't mind me, I'm still trying to figure out where I am. This map is no bueno. Oh god, that's right, I need to check on an encounter thing. Keep forgetting. Every secondary platform since X-8 either has wings as part of their design, or uses an ability. Shit, you're totally right. That's the whole point of his character, but it's also why some people think he's lame. Like, that's the point, he's not an ultimate, but he handles the situation... Exactly, yeah, no. Like I said, one of the most realistic characters in the franchise. One of the most realistic main characters in any franchise. You think what you thought he was could be interesting by itself, but Hajime himself is fantastic? Yeah, definitely. Let's see, Riku, you have the most unnecessary stuff. Not sure if it'll work here or not. Maybe this is what Abyss was getting mixed up with. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping it was just the, what's it called? See that? Oh good, I can figure out where I am now. Alright, mana spring ×2. Let me see. Put my glasses back on. Okay, I know where I am. I think. Yeah, okay, cool. I've got my bearings. I have glasses? I have always had glasses. It's why I have to use auto blink on the VTuber model a lot. Because the tracking software don't stop. Changing my camera angle, please. Because the tracking software doesn't work as good with them on. Yeah, I don't need them. I'm one of those people who can see fine without them. But I get crippling headaches. Uh-oh, poison thing. Don't mind me, I've lost track of where I am now. Okay, okay. Oh, it's hidden. There it is. A DR protagonist who isn't nice at first. Would have liked that with V3. Yeah, would have been nice. A lot of things about 3 would have been nice. Don't mind me. I'm looking at this thing to try and figure out like what items are worth going for. There's a bunch of good items in here, but some of them are a little more generic than others. And now that I've gotten a lot of items, it's going to be harder to tell where I'm going, but I think I got this. Yeah, they really probably should have just put a mini-map in here. I'm not sure why they think they're being slick. Just kind of seems unnecessarily cruel. But what do I know? Got that a little bit with Hajime since he wasn't immediately trusting. Oh yeah, no, Hajime's a fucking asshole in the beginning. It's great. It's great how much personality he has at first. He's just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? The situation is fucked up. Why the fuck do you want to go swimming? He's just a major stick in the mud, but he's an understandable stick in the mud. Now we know where Game Freak's influence is! Clearly Game Freak played this game. Clearly Game Freak played this game and was like, yo! Fucking poggers? Dungeon design. We're gonna do that. We're so gonna do that. This item is also not on the map. Well, whatever. Can I not go this way? Apparently not. Shit. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, okay. Alright, so I have to be careful. I can't fall off that last one. Platforming! Still better than the Ptaius Ruins. Doesn't he consider killing in the beginning, or was he suspected of being capable of it? I forget, actually. I don't know. I don't know if he considers doing it himself. But, like, yeah, he definitely gets appropriately paranoid when it happens, I think. Aha! Yep. Alright, here we go. This is the best. This is the most important item in this place. The AP egg does exactly what you think it does. Okay, this one's another dead end. Second one to the left is also a dead end. Egg! He just doesn't want to do it with anyone. What's called upon as a prodigy. Yeah. Fat Gami. I love Tugami so much. Unironically a fantastic character in his own right. Despite his kind of limited appearances. Yeah, the lack, like, like, changing the camera angles fucks with you enough, right? Like, how is it not enough to fuck with the camera angles constantly? Hello! Oh, God! I can't run. Oh, boy. Don't tell me I'm too low level for this, too. What the fuck? I was not expecting this to be harder than the, oh, okay. Okay, he's not hitting... Oh,
Take a chance.
Bruh. He's not hitting as hard as I thought he was, but he's also not hitting light either. Bruh. Oh my fucking god!
I don't play fair.
Don't mind me, I'm hyper-focused right now. Because I would prefer not to have to redo this dungeon. I think it'd be very kino to not have to redo this dungeon. Fucking hell! I don't know why Riku's getting hit so hard. She's got low resistance in this form or something. Also, never mind. I guess he just inherently reflects all— Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I went in here without a full heal, too. Oh my god.
Here comes my trump card.
God damn, he hits Riku so hard! Why does he hit Riku so hard? Yeah, it's just flare. That flare move is the problem. If not for that, we'd be fine, but that thing fucking— Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Holy shit! I can't. I actually can't escape. Yeah, he's got a triple hit too. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's just not doable. I did not expect this thing to be this powerful. I cannot believe that there are bosses in the fucking hell dungeon that are more difficult than this fucking thing. Like, bruh. Oh yeah, no, like, that's totally gonna be the trick. I just need more levels. Like, absolutely. I'm not gonna give up! Damn it! Ah! Ah! Does this combat kind of screw you over if you're not quick enough with decisions? Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, because it's ATB, yeah. It's ATB instead of traditional turn-based, so yeah, if you take too long, you're kind of fucked. You gotta be quick. God, well that fucking sucks. Did I save? Please tell me I saved after I got my chocobos back at least, because that thing seems kind of random to trigger. Is the dungeon open? I'm not going back in, don't worry. I just want to make sure it's still open. Yeah, okay. Wow. Alright, yeah, we're not ready for that guy. Okay! Well, I'm sorry for wasting so much time. I thought I could avoid the hell dungeon a little longer, but apparently not. We're just gonna have to get our butts in there and grind. Yeah, I do not remember that guy being that much of a problem, but holy shit. Alright, do we want to get some music on? I've only gone through 20 levels and I'm already kind of sick of this place's spoopy music. So I say we pull out the playlist. Sure? Sweet. What are we in the mood for, boys? Devil Trigger? Red Sun? We'll do, let's see. We do Devil Trigger a lot. Let's do Red Sun first. Arthur is level 10? Nice. Yeah, the music here is very cool. Very, sufficiently creepy. Do not get hit by that thing. That thing's a little too high level for us right now. But it gets old after a while. And we've got 80 more levels of this place to get through. Pre-cure endings? Yeah, it has to be video related, unfortunately. Video game music is the only way to get around the bots getting muted. God, this one's good. A dead end. Yeah, you see what I mean? This layout's already different from any of the ones we saw in the first 20 levels. I believe they will only get more difficult as we go on. It still cannot get over Arthur's 2% crit. What a Chad. Favorite RPG soundtrack? RPG? Xenoblade. Or Xenoblade X. I think Xenoblade X's soundtrack is probably the greatest video game soundtrack ever made, period. It's between that and Guilty Gear Strive, I think. Like, both of those games' soundtracks are honestly almost too good for the game they're in. And they're in pretty goddamn good games.
Nanomachine, son.
But, like, just good god, the music elevates it to, like, an entirely different level. Okay, alright, now Devil Trigger. Let's all know our paradise. So good. Also, thank you, Dusk. It is indeed Kino. Like I said, I want that port just as bad as you do. I know I probably won't enjoy the gameplay as much as 1 and 2. But, like, I'm willing to deal with it. I'm willing to deal with it for some of the cool mechanics that are in that one and the music. How far am I to ending this game? I'm at the point where I could end this game in one stream pretty much anytime I wanted if I just jumped in the hole. Like, we're already more than high level enough, but again, the problem is some of the super bosses in this hell dungeon. This hell dungeon is 80 levels. We are unfortunately probably about to have at least 2 streams of almost nothing but this place. I will try to do some floors off screen as best I can, but because there's a super boss on every 20th floor, not sure how feasible that's gonna be. But we're gonna do our dangest. We've got a good system in place where we can just kind of get AP points and get through encounters very quickly. For now, they will definitely get a little harder the deeper we go, but just a matter of patience right now. That's why we have the playlist. Not too into DMC, but their music is great. DMC's music is also really good. These kinds of streams are chill. Yeah, exactly. I'm okay with that too, personally. Like I said, it gives me a chance to go even more off topic than I already do and go on tangents. Like when we bitched about SMT5 yesterday, again for the millionth time. Pain, what happened to your god rolls? Pain, that was not a god roll. Yeah, I hear that phrase a lot. Like the music is too good for the game that it's in. I've heard that a lot about Guilty Gear Strive lately, and it's not because Guilty Gear Strive is a bad game. They're not even remotely implying that. It's just because of the fact that all of Guilty Gear songs, like, they're pretty long, and they're all so goddamn good. But like, the matches don't last long enough for the songs. Like, a lot of the songs are godlike, and especially stuff like Happy's theme only gets better as it goes on, so you never get to hear all the best parts, because they're always at the end. I like Happy's theme a lot. It is top tier for me. I forget where I have my tier list, but I have a Guilty Gear music tier list at some point, and it is in the top tier along with Eno and Faust themes. One of the few who enjoys grinding because it gives you a chance to listen to music, podcasts, and videos. Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, I especially don't mind doing stuff like this off-screen. So yeah, hopefully we can at least get to level... I don't know about 60. 60 might be a bit much, but if we can at least get to level 40 tonight and deal with the boss there, I'll be pretty content with our progress for the evening, even with all the lost progress from taking on stuff like the experiment and anything eater and failing. Axel's theme. I think Axel's theme is in my second highest. Let's see. Do I still have mine saved? Ah, damn it. Oh, I should have muted. Yuna got the extra line whenever it does a close-up like that, they get unique dialogue. When Yuna gets that victory screen in the Lady Luck outfit, she says, "Game over, man! Game over!" It's pretty funny. I'll have to try and act fast if I think she's gonna do it again. Can I play the newly released full version of Colors Flying High? Sure. I don't have that downloaded yet, but I can find that real quick. Yeah, here's my tier list. Here are the titles for my tier list. Plus Ultra Double X Extreme Kino. And that is Faust, Ino, and Happy. And then in the second tier is just regular Kino, which is Ramlethal, Kai, Axel, and Potemkin. And then I have Beautiful tier, which is Milia, Leo, Gold Lewis, and May. Solid, which is Angie, Chip, Biken, and Jacko. Just a little boring, which is not bad, but just exactly what it says, just a little boring to me, which is Sol, Giovanna, and Nago. And then skip to the ending tier, which is Zato. I hate Zato's theme. I've tried. I swear I've tried. But I just don't find it enjoyable at all. Again, besides the ending. You posted it, Stu? 1 second. Let me find it. Oh, it's a music chat. Okay, I got it. Also, welcome back, Blanca. We're grinding. I mean, I say we're grinding, but we have to go through these floors anyway. Oh, 1 second. Let me finish. let this finish playing now. Oh, no. You wait. No. Stop! I want to listen to this first. Two chaotic Zatos? I just think it sounds atonal. I think it's atonal and boring and repetitive. It's just not an interesting song to me. I think it's boring. I think it's just boring and redundant and repetitive and doesn't go anywhere until the ballad at the end, which is fucking beautiful. If the entire song were just that ending, or if that ending were, or if the entire song were more like that in terms of the way it sounds, it would probably be at least the second highest tier. Because that part's fucking beautiful and tells you way more about Zato's character than any of the shit that came before. Silas at level 10 too? Nice. I'm very confused right now about this layout. What about Rams? Rams is in Kino. Rams is in the second highest tier. I like Rams a lot. Mainly the chorus. Some of the parts with the female singer are a little strange, but but yeah, like everything, all the actual chorus is really good. Okay, no, you wait. You can wait. Let's hear Colors Flying High, the full version, finally. Can't believe it took this long to get this fucking song. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, right? That video game music is okay, but other stuff isn't. It really makes you think about the intrinsic value of mankind and shit. I might start running from fights temporarily, just until I figure out how this layout works. Anji's reminds you of Sonic the Hedgehog. I can kinda hear that. Sounds like something that could be in a Sonic game, you're not wrong. Yeah, I might switch someone to Thief and start running until I know what I'm doing.
Me?
This layout's
Gungaga.
weird. Sonic Infinite theme, you got it, Dusk. I almost want to back out. Yeah, why not? I'll be able to hop right back in. Yeah, I don't understand. My brain is too small for this layout. I've already wasted enough time running back and forth. Hopefully we can roll the dice and get a better one. Because, yeah, in case you haven't figured it out, yes, the layouts are procedurally generated. Each floor will be different each time you go through. It's like there's like a preset of different patterns. Like, they're not procedurally generated. Not that way, but yeah. Remember how gay the opening for Royal? How gay the opening for Royal was? Oh, do I? What a good time. What a magical, magical time that playthrough was. Royal Intro, you like the song but was never a fan of the visuals? The visuals definitely... I like it better than vanilla P5s. In that it at least shows off the entire team better. Like, anybody who joined after Yusuke in the original opening felt like a fucking afterthought. They were barely in it. But, like, the visuals themselves, they definitely feel a little cheaper. You miss Senkichi, we all do. I love Lynn's voice, she's very pretty. I got an easy one. Vanilla's felt like the first opening of an anime, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. If I had to pick a Persona 5 musical piece of any kind that actually encapsulates is the best one overall, I think it's actually the final opening from the anime. The Dark Sun song, specifically the version of it that played during the Dark Sun OVA. Like, I think that one's really good. I think that one kind of perfectly encapsulates the franchise. Yeah, that one's got some really interesting visuals going on. Don't mind me, some of my Sonic music was mislabeled. Because I actually finally downloaded some, hopefully, less crunchy versions of some of them. Alright, Infinite. Thoughts on the full version? It's nice. It's about what I expected. Don't think it necessarily adds anything new to the song. I got one of these. What the hell? Like, see, I don't know how to get past these ones. Like, it definitely doesn't expect you to teleport out every time. Like I said, that's just not cost efficient, but... What the heck? Maybe it expects me to fight a Tomberry, I don't fucking know. And you know what? We didn't really make that much progress since I popped back out and saved. Only good thing about Infinite this song, pretty much. It was considered compelling character lore-wise. You don't. I mean, he was voiced by Liam O'Brien. That's something. Being voiced by Liam O'Brien automatically inclines me to be at least a little bit endeared to you. So that was fun. Alright, we may be dead, but let's try. We may be alright. Like I said, I think we're actually high enough level that we might be able to kill this thing, so long as it doesn't use special moves. What song music do I want for P6? Good music. I'm not too picky. So long as they don't decide to make the soundtrack exclusively white guy with acoustic guitar music, then I'm cool with whatever they want to do. Gonna bring Ed, Eddie, and Edna with you. Oh, baddies. Techno can be fine. It's not my favorite, but it's alright. Please die already! Fly from Yakuza 3. I prefer stuff I already have on my playlist. Especially because Yakuza music can get kind of weird sometimes. Some stuff is okay, other stuff has gotten videos blocked before. Oh, you're fine, Neo, yeah. And I prefer either stuff I already have downloaded or stuff I know for a fact is okay to play. Faust theme? Get fucked, show. Skipping your theme song. Okay, alright, yep, we have to beat him. Okay, not too bad. Now I know. Hi, Eddie. Hey, Mega Skull. Oh, no worries. I know how it gets. Massive bear named Hank the Tank on the run from the California police. No! What did Hank do? Help him. Wanted by California police for breaking into dozens of homes in Lake Tahoe since last summer. Oh! He just wants num-nums. Leave the bear alone. He ain't hurting nobody. What a baboo. So yeah, as you can see, I'm barely paying attention to the game. Like, as long as you have a decent setup, as long as you understand the mechanics and, like, have a team that's gonna have a hard time, dying, then it's just a matter of, it's tedious, but it's not hard. Not right now. There will come a point later on where, some of the super bosses you've already killed will start randomly fucking showing up as enemies. And that can get messy. But for now, it's just a matter of patience. That part sounds like Radiohead, it does. Also, I just realized Pain's halfway in the worm. Its model's too big. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Okay. I was actually fearful for a moment. Like, that might actually hurt a lot. It did not. Charlie Cox says it was dead fucking quiet in the theater during his scene. Oh! Oh! Wow! God damn. Fucking hell. I need to watch. I need to actually watch Daredevil. I appreciate it. I recognized him. I recognized him even though I hadn't seen the show, and I was like, oh, yo! Except I didn't actually scream, because I didn't want to be like that one lady in the theater who screamed over the other things that showed up. You jumped from your seat, Dusk? Understandable. No, like I said, even not having seen the show, it was super cool. Night, Abyss, you have a good one. 1 is great, 2 is just okay, 3 is Kino. Sounds good to me. I will take 2 out of 3 seasons being great, especially when one of them is the last one. Maybe Daredevil After Dark, I'd be down for that. Sounds like a fun time. Don't mind me, I'm officially getting the munchies. I'm gonna stack all one of my leftover chicken tendies. Oh hey, it's the best random battle theme in any game ever. Encounter in midair. Okay, you know what? The worms take too long. I'm sick of the worms. I will fight anything but the worms. Yeah, I mentioned it during Fate's Best Fate's live stream, but yeah, Popeyes for whatever reason decided, hey, Nova, we're just gonna give you ridiculous fuck huge chicken tenders. And I'm like, okay. Something between 2 and 3 is a setup for the Defender show. It's not necessary to watch, but it has things explained. Okay. Alright. You got it, Secret. Yep. This is the main battle theme from Digital Devil Saga 2. No Way Home comes out on DVD March 22nd. Yo! Fucking poggers? Heartfelt Cry from 3 or True Self from 4? What song is True Self? Is there a pre-order? Yes, does. I wanted to pre-order the Steelbook from Best Buy, but it's out of stock now. So, rip. Mind giving you the theme name? It is called Battled for Survival. Oh, that's the Shadow Boss theme? Okay, that's a weird comparison. That's a weird comparison. One's a regular battle theme, one's a boss theme, but, I like the True Self. Heartfelt Cry is okay. I do not think Heartfelt Cry is a bad song at all, but it's the overall negative experience of the answer kind of leaves a sour taste in my mouth. FE10, Elise 9, Fuwa 11, Felicia 7, and Jacob 6. Sounds good. And they've all got lots of supports, Kino. And Pain just got double experience. My life is now significantly easier. Heaven from P4? Yep. I have, I'm pretty sure, the entirety of the P4 soundtrack on here. I just don't know every song's name by heart. Alright. Let's see, I can switch now. This, I love Battle for Survival, but it's on a 10-minute loop, the version I have. So we can move on. Let's see. Oh, it's not on my main playlist. Oops. Still fine. Just have to switch back over to my regular one and be very careful when it ends. Have I heard about the Fairly Odd Parents shit? Somebody posted a picture of it earlier. I don't really understand what I was looking at. Arthur really did not want to talk to Fua. What a loser. This song breaks my heart. It's so pretty, but goddamn if you know the actual context. It's so heartbreaking. It's Phoenix Wright's birthday, yo! Kino. Really, you're gonna make me fight these things 2 floors in a row? It's a live action show, okay. He gives the fairies to his children and it looks cringe. Ugh. Happy birth, Miss Barb Ted! Christ. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents has been through some shit. It's very sad. The characters take a weirdly long amount of time to do stuff sometimes. I'm not sure what's up with that, but... Yo, fuck Butch Hartman. All my homies hate Butch Hartman. Oh! I can't play that one! I'd love to play that one, but I can't play that one. I'll sing it for y'all. I would happily sing it for y'all, but that wouldn't get me in trouble. Let's see. Yo, my boy Gilgamesh? You finally downloaded this part of the game! Thoughts on Junpei as a character? From P3? He is my favorite character in the game. He is one of, if not my favorite characters in the game, and my favorite of the bro archetypes. I like Yosuke a lot too, but Yosuke's not a bro. He's the love interest. Reach out to the truth next, you got it. Fucking making me fight all these tomberries, how dare. How absolute dare. Is Rika still poisoned? She's still poisoned. Let me fix that. she can't die. She's pulling an infinite number of mega potions out of her ass, so it doesn't matter. She can't die. But so not as long as nothing's gonna immediately reply it. Bye-bye, bestie. Have a good one. I assume I'll see you for Go Busters, but either way. Are we in the 20s? We are on episode 20 tonight. Episode 20 will be the first one we watch tonight. Oh my! Aww. Yosuke is best girl. Don't at me. What is this from? This is Gilgamesh's theme, aka Clash on the Big Bridge, except this is the Final Fantasy 13-2 version of it. It's been remixed several times with the franchise. I believe there's one in 14 as well, because I think Pump recognized it at one point. But yeah, this version specifically is from 13-2. That one's looping too. So we can go ahead and reach out to the truth. Halfway there. That is almost halfway there. To the next floor. At least I'm finally getting used to all the layouts, so I actually know where to go. At least for now. There will be more new ones as we go deeper. Don't worry. Also, hello, one of the few new monster designs in this area. Oh, oh no! Oh no, the cross-dressing! That's illegal. That is very much illegal. It's also from a doujinshi, apparently, if the URL is to be believed. Oh my. Is Daigo still a bitch in my book? Yes. Like, he'd made some questionable decisions, but like, and even after 4, I do get it. Like, I totally understand. Like, he has not had the best upbringing. It makes perfect sense that he would go down, kind of fall into the wrong path like he did in 4. You join, but you have to finish the Fox Lady quest in Genshin Secret. Fair enough. I mean, you don't have to. It's limitless. You can never replay it once you're done. But you can do it whenever. Oh yeah, I saw Tectone uploaded a video complaining about Miko's quest. For the same reasons. I wasn't necessarily complaining about it. I thought hers was okay, but it did have the NPC problem. But yeah, Tectone went off a lot harder on the NPC issue with these quests than I did. Unfortunately, he also complained about the fact that we still haven't found our brother, which is, again, that's the plot. I'm sorry, dude, but that's the plot of the game. We are never going to have a proper full-on reunion with him until Sneznaya. Sneznaya. Have to, otherwise it'll keep bugging. Yeah, I can understand that. At least we got awakened by Lumine. Yeah, we got to hear cards. That was pretty cool. Also, hi, Minato. Which brother? Lumine's brother, Aether, or your sister if you're playing as Aether, your sibling. The last time we saw our sibling was in patch 1 point something. I forget exactly when. It was definitely before Inazuma. But yeah, the last time we saw our brother was in the Archon quest with Dane. And we've just made no progress since then, and Tectone's frustrated that we're not making any progress, and I'm just like, dude, that's the main story of the game. Is that clearly our brother landed separately in this world, got into some fucked up shit, and it's just gonna take forever to find him / realize what's going on. Me! I hate Nier Automata. Also me. This song. Did we even get any new info on Evil Kiana in Genshin? No, we still have no idea who that character was in the context of Genshin's universe. Besides probably being Paimon. I did not care very much for Nier Automata. Hate might be a strong word. Hate might be a strong word, but I found it to be very, very overly pretentious and did not enjoy it. Especially towards the end. I think it had a lot of potential early on. But I think being separated into 4 campaigns, or 3 campaigns, when you barely had enough story to cover 2, was a big mistake. And, so Evangelion, yeah. And, the ending. The ending did some things that are a very, very, very quick way to piss me off. And I need to run! I need to run right now. I'm not sure if it's just because it's oversold or what, but this thing hurts. That thing just hurt me a lot, and I need to leave. Ah! A rare Simon and Athena. Truly blessed. Fuck the haters, I don't care. Valid ship. We got to see Greg shot and Ray chases bros, yeah. Yeah, no, a lot of this stuff was interesting. Up until I realized just how few differences there were with the second route. Like, that wore thin pretty quick. I don't think there was any reason. I like 9S as a character. Issues with the ending and everything aside. I like 9S as a character. He did not need his own campaign. That second campaign is not different enough. It should have just been an alternating perspective. That should have just been one campaign. You should have just kept switching back between him and 2B. No goddamn reason for them to be separate. And then the third one is just Evangelion. The third one is just Evangelion, but bad. Or Evangelion, but worse. Just some of the most overly pretentious, pseudo-intellectual bullshit spewing out a mile a minute. Tossed in with a shoot the shaggy dog story for good measure. And I'm just like, what the fuck ever. Hey, I'm Nier Automata. I'm John Nier Automata. I know we just killed a super important character who you probably actually really, really liked and were genuinely affected by their death, but we're gonna do it again, okay? We're gonna kill these 2 random NPC girls. We're gonna kill them. Do you feel bad? No. But people were mean to them. And they're from the first game. Don't you feel bad that they're dying? No. But it's really tragic. No! I don't care. Piss off. You think I give 2 shits about NPCs after what you did? At the start of that 3rd route? You think I give 2 shits about any of the other stuff going on after you pulled that shit? Eat my ass. Am I okay? Not even remotely. Okay, you need to go away. You take my health down to 1 hit. I don't like you. I don't fucking like you. Oh my god! Clipalo. I am restored. I have 2 personalities. Soulless Despot. Soulless Despot Salt Vampire. And cute ship. If I want good NPCs, give us that dude from Inazuma, Enjo. You give me Enjo, exactly. What is this meme? What the fuck? Beisayu Tepe? No. Not Tepe. I wish Tepe was cool. Like, theoretically, I think what they tried to do with Tepe is really cool. He just wasn't actually that interesting of a character, and wasn't around long enough. Maybe if we had bonded with him for more than 1 patch, they could have had something there, or if they made him at least a little less generic model looking. I don't hate Tepe. I don't hate him. Again, I can appreciate what they were trying to do with him, and I can appreciate them actually killing off a character. It's just, he was a generic model. We've seen characters who look exactly like Tepe walking around town. It kind of diminishes the effect. Same with the Blue Oni. The Blue Oni's kind of lame too. Even Enjo has the same problem. Like, Enjo's model is also generic. There are people who look like Enjo. In fact, I think the Blue Oni man is the same model, just blue. Fuck the Blue Oni man, by the way. He sucks too. He was also not interesting, but, like, Enjo looks generic as hell when he's not in, when he's not in the Pyro Lecter armor. But he just... Force of personality does a lot. Tepe is probably the sassiest character in the game, and he's a fucking NPC. Tepe was just kind of a nice guy. Currently playing Valhalla Cryo? Ooh, very nice. That was one of my earliest stream playthroughs. Very, very fond memories of that one. So fond that Dorothy's still an emote. Goemon, no! More Simon and Athena! Blessed. You're playing through Final Fantasy IX, Jet? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Not my favorite Final Fantasy game, that belongs to this game in 10, but it's up there. 9 is very, very good. First time playing? Oh my god! Ito body pillow. Kino! It is your first time? Cool, cool. I ain't gonna spoil nothing then. You have fun. That's a supremely underrated one. It was $14 on PS4? Nice! Mixed feelings on Yai after that quest. You like to troll characters, but she feels too assholeish for you. She's definitely a bit much. I definitely do not begrudge anyone who doesn't like her because of that stuff. Look down. I saw it all. I saw the whole thing, Jeff. I said Simon and Athena. There's an Ito mouse pad. Of course there is. Taste in women, also my taste in women, also my taste in women. It's a good theme. Your favorites are 8 and 13, personal reasons, Cryo? I can understand that. I know 13 gets a lot of flack, even from me at times, but like, I've replayed that game several times. I don't think it's as bad as some people think. It's a game I really want to play. It's a game I really want to play and reevaluate at some point. Because I flip-flop on how much I actually like it. There are things about it I adore. There are characters I adore. And I actually do like the game's combat system quite a bit once you get used to it. The story is not even that bad. It's just very, very poorly told. Danila Valentine? Oh, the babes. I miss them. Yeah, and then Final Fantasy VIII I've never actually played. I watched Spoonie's review and parroted his opinion for a number of years, saying it was bad. But I'm slightly more mature now. I don't seem like it sometimes, but I am. I can I'd like to play through it myself and actually form my own opinion. It was the very first one you... Oh, but you never got far in it. Never got... when they... Oh, you never got to Grand Pulse? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, it takes a while to get there. You gotta get through quite a few hallways to get there. But yeah, that game is not without some merit. It's just very, very poorly implemented in a lot of ways. It's a game that's misunderstood, really. Definitely not a masterpiece, but it has its appeal. It also has Saz. I like Saz. I like dads. Not worth it. The Ammonon Riku is called Itchy, which is gross. Because in case you can't tell, it makes it so that you have to change your outfit. Or otherwise you can't do anything. I don't like the implication. I do not like the implication of this status. It makes me slightly uncomfortable. We're just gonna deal with it. Oh, that art. Holy shit, Jet. That's some good art. Baby Demila. Witch Byleth, that's very cute. Love that style. Your first was Tactics, Minato? I've never played that one, actually. It's funny, people praise that as one of the best Final Fantasies ever. I have actually never gotten through it. Or even attempting to get through it, rather. I know very little about it. Might actually be an interesting playthrough at some point. I forgot Buried Light is 10 minutes long. Fucking Virgil! Virgil's such a goddamn show-off! Man fucking comes in out of nowhere. If that goddamn Xbox conference or whatever it was that made me have to get a PS5 made Help have to spend all that money. Killing me with his kindness. This asshole comes in with his special edition and his 10-minute theme song. Fucking spotlight whore. Virgil is the Wolverine of Devil May Cry. Everyone was like, oh man, what are they gonna do? Nothing's gonna top Devil Trigger. Bitch, you thought! Fucking had to show up his son like that. Asshole. More like the Morgan of Devil May Cry. I don't know enough about the franchise to really complain, but I don't know. I don't know why you seem to hate Morgan so much. I've seen a little bit of her in stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom clips. She seems fine. She seems like a nice lady for what she is. Like, you call her a whore, but like, doesn't she literally have to fuck to stay alive? Remember when No More Heroes was good? No more heroes, she killed her own sister, but did the sister deserve it? Favorite Precure insert song? I actually don't know any off the top of my head. Like I said, I don't know enough about the franchise. I'm not sure what the circumstances were. I'm just telling you what I know. Was there a Cain and Abel situation? The game has a lot of shit like that. The games are just edgy in general. Yeah, I'm a fake Precure fan right now. I actually could not tell you any insert songs off the top of my head that have really stuck with me. Copywritten. Even mind if it's a game I've never heard of, then I can't judge. Oh, Final Fantasy IX music? Yeah, that'll be fine. It's a monster battle royale. Cure Diamond's insert song never played in the actual show? What the fuck? Lame. Remember that time Digimon basically made its own insert songs for the English dub? And most of them were really, really bad? One was a white guy with acoustic guitar song. It was rough. It was real fucking dire, man. Also, Yuna has Doom. I need to kill this thing fast. Braveheart? Oh, Braveheart was great. The Japanese insert songs are Kino. The Japanese insert songs are Kino. The problem is, Saban was like, hey, we're gonna make our own. And one of their own was Hey Digimon. And Hey Digimon is one of the most laughably bad songs ever written. Even for a kid's show. Butterfly and God, Biggest Dreamer is so fucking good. I forget how good Biggest Dreamer is because I usually watch Tamers dubbed. But holy shit, Biggest Dreamer is so good. I heard it again recently because I found a Kamen Rider 01 AMV set to it. It was just like, holy shit. 1, perfect choice of song, 401. 2, just god damn it, what a good song in its own right. I don't want to fight the Wendigo again. I think it's a different one that did the guard thing before, but nonetheless. Oh no, that was in the Chocobo dungeon I found that thing. That's right. 33. If I find one with a zippy point close to the start, I might tap out and save. Going more than 10 floors is a little risky. Granted, like I said, I think I think the big difficulty spike is mainly after 40. The first 20 are nothing, which is good, so you don't have to do this place if you don't want to. You can just get the Crimson Spheres at least to do the Mushroom Rock Road stuff and then just not worry about this one. But I think these ones stay pretty easy throughout, too. Currently on Digimon binge. Took a break on Frontier, your childhood savers, you're enjoying them a lot, nice. Digimon's a bit of a sour spot for me these days just because of how much I hated the Tri movies, but I do look back on the first couple of seasons fondly. Even Frontier. I think Frontier is a very good show, it's just not a very good Digimon show. It's a good Power Ranger show. Very appropriate music for this dungeon. Yeah, like it's a pretty good Sentai show. It's just not a Digimon show. Exactly. I'm on my way with soul hackers, ho! Not dressed like that, you are. Better? Yes, ho! Slay! Beautiful. I think I saw somewhere that that's actually apparently considered a new type of Jack Frost. I forget what it's called, but it's like something ho, or something he. Or something he-ho. But yeah, Digimon Tamers is one of my favorite things. Digimon Tamers is one of my favorite anime, period. Despite being Digimon. Like, it's on my 5x5. Ringo Jack? Maybe. Maybe that's what it's called. Yeah, it's good. It's great. It's great to see that so many people are excited for Soul Hackers. It sucks that a good chunk of them probably aren't going to play that first game going into this one, but hey. Let's see. I assume I have to press a switch on both sides. Digimon Tamers or Precure Hardcatch Tamers? Tamers any day of the week. I cannot stress this enough. Digimon Tamers is a show that actually, like, changed who I am as a person. It was that like poignant and influential to me, even as a kid. I've mentioned this before, I will mention it again. Impmon is my favorite fictional character, period. It's not even close. Like, I think somebody was asked, like, not even Dinobot? Not even Dinobot. Not even Rat Trap, aka my actual favorite Beast Wars character. It is Impmon from Digimon Tamers, and it is not even a fucking contest. Tamers over Gon. It's that important to me. Maybe not over Kamen Rider as a whole, but over any individual show, yes. Fucking blast mode! Blast mode was so good. Yeah, remember, that's the show that I was so invested in that dumb pre-teen Nova, or however old I was when it was airing on Foxbox. That's the show I was so emotionally invested in and anguished over that when an episode got delayed because of emergency coverage of the Elian Gonzalez incident, I got so fucking angry I wanted to hunt down and murder that kid. I was like, who the fuck cares if the kid's lost or whatever? I want to see my Digiman! Boom! Alien Gonzalez. All right, I've talked about this before. Yeah, this is a boomer thing, quote unquote boomer thing. But so I was a shit kid. Oh, absolutely, I've admitted that. I have openly admitted that. Yeah, Alien Gonzalez. It was about a young kid. I forget the exact age, but he had been involved in a boat wreck, like off the coast of Florida, and his mother had died, but he survived, so he made it to Florida, and like there was this whole stink about him living with just staying there in the U.S. and living with some relatives, but then his dad back in Cuba got a stick up his butt and was like, even though he and the mother were separated as far as I know or some shit, the dad got a stick up his butt and was like, no, I want my son to come back to Cuba with me, and And for whatever reason, this was apparently an international incident that required interrupting kids shows on Fox News. Or the Fox network. Because they preempted Digimon. They preempted the Fox Kids block that day to show news coverage of that ongoing thing instead. And I was like, fuck you, Alien! Fuck you! You ruined everything! I wanted to watch my Digimans! Even putting aside my shit kid attitude, because yeah, that's a shitty way to think about another human being. For the record, I admit that. But in retrospect, really, real talk, why was that such a big deal? Like, why was that such a huge thing that it warranted fucking emergency coverage? Usually that kind of shit is reserved for presidential addresses and national disasters. I have no idea. But yeah, that's, that episode was the inspiration for that one episode of South Park where Kenny becomes an opera singer in Bulgaria. Like, it got made fun of, they made fun of it to hell and back in a lot of stuff. There's also a Robot Chicken sketch about it. Because Cubans are communists and America needs to beat the commies. That's your guess. You don't know? I have no idea. If anybody out there is my age and remembers that shit, and just maybe more well-educated on why that was such a big deal, then by all means, I'd be curious to hear it. Yo, Peony! I miss him. You know, I'm gonna need you to either get all ones or no ones. Getting 3 ones is useless to me, honey. What year did that happen? Let me see. Digimon. I need to do some cross-referencing, but Digimon Tamers. Episode list. Did I have anyone I cared about as a kid or someone I could lean on? Oh yeah, of course. I wasn't a sociopath. I didn't treat everyone the way I treated Elian Gonzalez. No, man, I loved my grandparents. I even loved my gestation unit and deadbeat dad for a time. I had friends by that point. Like, that was by the time we had moved to our second neighborhood and I actually had friends then. No, I had plenty of that. I just also really liked cartoons. I'm looking it up now. Elian. E-L-I-A-N. Elian Gonzalez. All right. Alright, cross-referencing that with the North American release dates.
Wise men lose track of the single path. No one knows tomorrow.
Had your cousin support pillars. Yeah, no, I don't mean to. Like I said, I was a shit kid, but I was not a sociopath. Like, I had plenty of people I cared about. You were kind of the same, not that you didn't talk to people, you were just never the talkative person? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, all the friends I made just kind of happened through happenstance. Like, I forget how I met my best friend from childhood, Christine, but like, she lived, slightly down the road from me. And I had, just like I said, a normal-ass, pleasant-ass neighborhood where, like, everybody kind of knew each other and, like, kids would all ride their bikes. I forget how exactly I actually first met her and how I talked to her, but yeah, she was my best friend, and me and her were inseparable. And then I also had my next-door neighbors who were two boys close-ish to my age. And they're how I found out about, like, a lot of games that I didn't actually own. Because they had PlayStation and everything else that I didn't. And then when I switched to public school, I met some people through there, and then met friends of their friends, and then I met Philip in group therapy, which is very appropriate. Also Persona 1 music. Very rare. Oof. Forget about that Tonberry up on the right-hand side. Alright, trying to cross-reference everything. Oh yeah, Secret, you just wanted the year, right? I forgot, you just wanted the year, not the exact date. I can't figure out exactly which episode it was that got preempted. But that would have happened in either, that happened either in late 2001 or early 2002. It was that, no, it was later. That's right, it was later in the season. Oh, never mind, I found it. April 22nd. It happened on April 22nd, or... Oh, no, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's right, because it preempted Blast Mode! The fucking Blast Mode episode was the one that got delayed, of all things. So, yeah. Motherfucker. Alright, yeah, it happened in 2002. You had a family, although in terms of friends, you can't say you had a core group. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I feel like as long as you have one person, then you can be should grow up relatively fine. People don't like the remake music. I like the remake music better than the original. People are just bitter. You were around 7? Okay. Yeah, I would have been 11. Early 2002, I would have been 11. So, yeah. Explains why I was such a shit right there. Blanca was 4, Cryo was 2. I'm so old! Yuna, stop with the ones! Either get all ones or get no ones. Lone Prayer is so good. I like Lone Prayer a lot. Weren't even born yet, Minato. Oof. I'm a boomer, I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer, I'm a boomer, I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer, I'm a boomer, I'm a boomer. Oh, 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 I'm a boomer. $24 next month, Flacco? Cool, cool. Oh man, 24! You're old enough to legally rent a car in most major states. Something like that. Oh man, only 2 more. Y'all ready for probably at least 2 more streams of this? Depending on what kind of progress I'm able to make off screen. 17 Neo, holy shit, you're a baby. You don't even drive, Dusk, you don't need to. Oh, wait, oh, understandable. Yeah, no, like I said, I did not get my license until I was 21, because and I only got it then because that's when I was going to college. Before then, I just had no need for it. I didn't have any friends in South Carolina. I didn't go out and party with people I don't know. I didn't go out and do the doobies. I just stayed home and was emo. Grinding for optional bosses? Not even grinding. I mean, like, I guess I technically kind of am in that I'm fighting everything. I could run away. You can't turn off random battles here, but I could run away from these random battles, but I'm not going to because to actually beat some of the stuff deeper down, we're gonna need the levels anyway, so might as well get it over with. Every little bit helps, but yeah, no, we have to go through all these floors. We actually have to. But yeah, no, if you don't need a license, then hey, I don't judge. If you just don't go anywhere, then hey, whatever works for you. Is it weird for some reason to like you're older than your MDO? No! Just surprising. Do I own some Comics Dusk? I have the collected volumes of Jaime's original Blue Beetle run. I have all the trade paperbacks of those. I have, like, basic bitch baby stuff like Watchmen and, Killing Joke. And then, I'm ashamed to say I do not own a physical copy of All-Star Superman. I want to. I've wanted to for a long-ass time, but I can never find a copy at my used bookstore. I look every time. Every time I am at my used bookstore, I look for two things in the comics section. All-Star Superman and New 52. And, 52. Not New 52, just 52. You right now staying home and being emo, right? It's easy. Oh, and then some Power Rangers ones. I do have a couple of the Boom Studios Power Rangers comics. I've still not fucking read them all, because I'm a lazy sack of shit. But I do have them. I have, like, volumes 1 through 6, I think. Also, we were talking about Xenoblade X earlier. This is why. This is Xenoblade X music, for whoever was asking. This is why it's my favorite. Listen to that shit. Does not sound like it should be from a game. Yuna cannot stop getting low numbers. Never went to parties because of autism Blanco. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I never went to random people's parties because I didn't do the drugs and the doobies. I just had no need for that kind of shit. Stay at home, be a hermit, and read meals for dinner, snacks, same. Like I said, I went out shopping today. I got a lot done today. I helped my grandma take some stuff to the dump. We went to Office Depot to get me a new chair, and then we went to Home Depot to at least get the ball rolling on seeing about her redoing the floor upstairs. Both of these things are oversold, and they're taking forever to die. We're leaving. I love Hiroyuki Sawano so much. Only reason you're not a hermit is because your sisters are very outgoing and like leaving the house a lot. Understandable. Hey, it's probably good to get out once in a while, like I said. If not for the fact that I have to do errands with Granny occasionally, I would probably never leave my house either. Unless Ivy and Ian actually invited me over to their house ever again. I'd go out for that. I would absolutely go out for that. Thank you, Nightbot. Let's see. Can I get away without using another ether? I would prefer to just save my resources. Blanco, please stop posting the same image of Peony. I saw it the first time. I literally said, ooh, nice peony. You've posted it like 4 times now. I'm gonna start running. We're one floor away. I'm out of MP. I'd rather keep what few ethers I have left. We're good. Also, tea time. Did you not mean for it to be the same thing? Oh no, uh-oh. You've been meaning to post other stuff, shit. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, it's been peony, like, the last 4 times. I'm not fighting Humbaba. I am not fighting Humbaba while Yuna only has 4 MP. No, thank you. I would like to make sure that I don't die. We're 1 floor away from the boss. I would like to just get to that. If I can at least beat the 4-floory boss, I will be content with our progress tonight, even if it wasn't quite as much as I wanted to because of the fucking up. Hey, JC, welcome back. Who the fuck's over there? Well, we'll find out later. We've been in the hell dungeon. That is hell. Alright, let's... What are you two working on Lady Luck? Is there anything else? I forget if Lady Luck also has double AP or not. It might just be double experience. Billionaire. Maybe that last one? Yo, Kabu! My dude. He's beautiful. That's your relationship with Happy Discharge at the moment. Understandable. What song is this? This is Light the Fire Up in the Night, the main battle theme from Persona Q. It is the dual mix, yeah. There are 2 versions of the song. One for the P3 cast, one for the P4 cast. This is the version that combines both. Oh no, Kristal's still playing Danganronpa 2. Oh no. Oh, honey. Alright. I don't remember what this next boss is. 1 second. I don't even know who it is. Spoiler alert, all the characters down here who turn into these super bosses are characters you're probably gonna recognize, or if you actually care about this silly game, unlike me. Unlike me. I care about it. Other people might not. Talking is hard. Okay. Oh, I know who it is now. Okay. Okay, this one could actually be difficult. I think it's doable, but it's gonna require actual thought. Yuna, can you still use... If it's Seymour, you swear to God, close! Close, but not quite. Okay, you can stay on that. I think I'm going to switch Pain to Dark Knight. Or Dark Knight could just not be on here. This game is interesting. Might even try when it's on sale. This game, Blanco, Final Fantasy X-2, I would recommend it. Like I said, it's older. It is definitely aged, but like this game still holds up incredibly well in my opinion, especially gameplay-wise. Like if you can't get past the cringe story, you can't get past the cringe story. But generally speaking, I think this game still holds up pretty well. PQ to the main theme starts with P5, but when P4 and P3 cast are introduced, it changes. Ooh! Have all 3 singers, that's awesome. Both 10 and 10-2, still recommended. My point stands. Yeah, it's cool that they do that, but quite, I don't know. I've listened to all the Q2 battle themes. I think, FemC's P3 Portables, whatever you want to call that theme, pull the trigger. I think that one is, like, far and away the best one. Like, it's not even close, once again. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, let's, because this is a boss, let's get back to the actual game's music, just for this. Alright, who we got? It's not Seymour! It's his dad! Booga Booga! And he's an elemental, except all black. Alright. First things first. First things first, I'm gonna kill some of his MP. Just a little bit. Yeah, darkness is Dark Knight / Darkness is good here because of the fact that it's technically neutral damage. And Reflect is good because he's got shit like Ultima that he can drop on your ass. That will fuck you up. And he also berserked Riku. That is no bueno. We need her to be able to heal. Luckily, Payne's Dark Knight, so she with Dark Knight with a crystal bangle, so she's kind of got a lot more HP than she needs to have. Oh! Did I say that guy could be tricky? Look at Lovegoff. Look at her. Oops. Alright, for beating that guy, we get the Moon Bracer, and a Shining Bracer, and a Speed Bracer, and a Recovery Bracer, and Catnip. Catnip. This accessory. So, if you are playing the PS2 version of this game, congratulations, you just won. You win. In the original version of the game, Catnip is an item that when... what it does is, once you are low on health, every single attack you do will do 9,999 damage. So what you do is put this on anyone, usually Yuna, since it's her default. Put this on Yuna, get her at low health, and just keep fucking spamming Trigger Happy. Because remember how Trigger Happy works. You just keep mashing the R1 button and you get a hit for like a little bit of damage. In the original version of the game, you could put this on her, and every single fucking hit would be 9999. Or 4 nines. This is how you beat the original version of the game, right here. Unfortunately, the international version of this game is a bitch! And decided, oh, that's too powerful. That's too fun. You can't have fun. So now, in addition to making all your attacks do 999, it also casts Berserk on you. Which would be fine, except obviously if you're Berserk, you could only use basic attacks. So it's worthless. Bullshit. It still has some utility. It does still have some utility. Another thing, significantly less powerful thing you could do with it, but hey, it's something, is to use it with a thief, since a thief has the 2 little punchy slashes. So at least it's still 2 999s. Or 9999s? Yeah. It's not the same thing as like 10 or more, depending on how much you've leveled up Trigger Happy, but hey. It's there. Forgot to mention this knowledge when I beat the game. Talk to Lavington will give me something special. Recommend waiting until the next stream. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I've actually barely touched that game, so that's fine. That works out. I am actually safe. Alright, well that guy was a bitch. Let's see, what do I want to do now? What level were we when we tried the experiment? Somehow I don't think we're gonna be able to do much more. Like, we've gained a couple of levels, but I don't think we've gained enough. So I guess we're just gonna hop right back into hell. Woo! Oh, no, no, no. I want to save. I wish to save. Did I save? I was busy. I was looking at something off to my side. Sorry. So no, I actually don't know. Alright, back to hell. Oh, do not start over. I don't want to do that! I do not want to do that at all. Yo, speak of the devil! Perfect thing just came up on the playlist. Back to hell, boys! Woo! Night, night, Blanca. You have a good one. Take good care of the babies. You too, Neo. Nighty night. You have a good one. Doing an illustration for a D&D character? Very cool. Alright, I'll keep going for another maybe till like 11:30. It's currently 11:14. I need to put some NP having accessories on both of them. I just realized. Or not, because I'll probably, like I said. I'd love to get another, I'd love to get halfway through to level 60. But so long as I keep doing all the random battles, that's probably not going to happen. Especially because, like I said, this is when the random encounters start getting a little tougher. This guy was yet another boss we fought early on, so that's always a good sign. Yeah, I'll go a little bit longer. Just a little bit. I'll peace out next semi-convenient teleport point I see. When we come back tomorrow, I will hopefully have the time to get all the way down to 60. Hopefully by then I will be at least level 70 or so. I'm not sure if that's enough to deal with the level 60 boss or not. I will figure that out. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to cut at least a decent chunk of this out. But yeah, I finally got to have my catnip rant. That has bugged me for so long. Like I said, that accessory was the only reason I was able to clear this dungeon and do 100% in one playthrough as a kid. Because I was a dumb kid. I couldn't think of any strategies much more complex than that. And then I got this international version and I realized it was casting Berserk and I was like, no! Look how they massacred my boy! They massacred my boy! Oh, hey, it's that song I kept referencing during Yakuza 4.
No more today. There is no turning back. Lily, not change the beat. Covers always judge books by today. If they are shiny or not. Every page inside is meaningful as always. But no one's gonna read them out again. Oh, please don't wait for me, darling. Stay out of the cold rain, for your heart may be.
This song is so good.
Oh, please don't wait for me, darling. Just stand there in the sea.
Guilty Gear music in general is so good. Just holy shit, what a good fucking franchise. But yeah, I'll get through the rest of these floors. I'll try to do as much grinding as I possibly can off screen to limit how much more we need to dick around any more than necessary. If there were a quick, like, easy trick to just get to level 99 instantly, like there was to get spear levels in 10, I would totally do that. Because you need to be level 99 for the final boss in this hellhole anyway. I have no qualms with just getting it all done in one shot, but unfortunately I don't think there's really any better way. Other than just using Lady Luck. Which I should technically be using on Riku too, but I really want her to get more points with Alchemist. And she's a little ahead of the other girls in levels anyway because she already finished Lady Luck, so. It's in your top 5s too, it's really good. Understandable. Oh yeah, let me, see about getting Yuna to stop wasting so much magic. I've got Ragnarok, I might as well use it. She kinda needs the hell. And using Sparkler is a lot quicker than just using the dice. Ah, she'll live. Riku's gonna be spamming fucking Mega Potions every second anyway. Nobody will die. So long as Riku is pulling an infinite number of Mega Potions out of her butt, nobody will ever die. How did I go past that? Let's see, Pain, same thing. You know what? Same logic. You're not gonna fucking die anyway, so... Not quite as good as Eunice, but hey. You're not going to be using as much anyway. Remember we mentioned Nier? Is it about the anime? It's about the anime. Somebody mentioned that earlier during Best Stream, yeah. Yeah, Dusk, we made a joke. What's gonna be the more pretentious anime? Nier or Evangelion? Pretentious mindfuck mecha anime. That's the genre. The genre is pretentious mindfucky mecha anime. Its lineup is Evangelion, Darlie and the Franxx, soon to be Nier Automata, and the best one is Razafon. It's not a contest. Razafon is actually competent. I love you. Patty floofs. You're just in time for 24-hour Cinderella. The best one is Gunbuster. Is Gunbuster mindfucky? Can't wait for them to put half their budget into 2B's ass. Oh, they will. I did say something about nobody dying, right? You girls stop that. I wish there was a way to unlock a a third skill slot for all the girls. Be pretty poggers. Yeah. It's like how those random episodes of Bleach where close-up of Orihime or Rangiku's boobs would be weirdly well animated. That's gonna be 2B's butt. There's Jillionaire. Not that I really need money for anything, but hey. It starts mindfucky, then it becomes Gurren Lagann. Sounds cool. Sounds pretty swag. And go. Yo, I just realized something. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot. I totally forgot. I totally forgot that Yuna's a samurai. And now has 0 MP cost. I totally forgot to show this thing. I forget about this move! It's so OP that I forget it exists! Which is especially fucked up when you'll realize it's especially fucked up when y'all see what this move is called. But 1 second. Here's how you actually get through this dungeon, assuming it works down here. Maybe it won't work down here, but I'm gonna show it off anyway. One of the samurai skills, Takatora! Shin Zangetsu. Instantly kill all enemies. Sometimes fails, but if you're a shit ton higher level than them and have high luck, it won't fail often. Okay, no, okay, so this thing guards against it. Tetsu, not Getsu? Ah, damn it, it does. Aw, that's way less cool. Fuck you. Damn it, my dream is ruined. Gonna lurk for now. Got school you need to prep yourself for in the morning, walking your bus stop into icy as fuck where you live. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Floos. Understandable, no worries. You lurk till your heart's content. You get some sleep and have a safe trip tomorrow morning. Did it work? It killed one of them. The Chimera's immune to it. The Chimera is immune to it. It's considered instant death, so some enemies will be immune to it. But typically speaking, it's gonna kill most things. Like, we're getting to the point where we're fighting harder stuff down here, but we're still a lot higher level than them. They will have a hard time touching us. Oh god, I can't play this song. I hate that I can't play this song, but I can't. This one got copyright claimed in another video at one point. I'm gonna assume this thing also won't die because it's technically a boss. What do I think of the lemon form from Gaim? I like it. It's definitely not my favorite of the Gaim riders. But then again, I don't really like any of the energy riders in particular. I think all of them kind of look silly with their oversized shoulder pads. And I especially hate Zangetsu's because he took one of the best designs of the franchise and made it kind of overcomplicated by adding in the extra orange stuff and the pointy bits. But, Duke? Yeah, Duke. Yeah, he's alright. When your parents were out, you got an icy rose alert. What the fuck? Where do y'all live? You lucky bastards? It was 70 degrees where I am all day. You're in Canada? Oh, okay. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. You're in New Jersey, Secret? Oh, okay, yeah, y'all are up further north. That explains it. Oh, I miss DC. When it was hot, it got, like, disgustingly muggy and gross, and it was really hard to breathe. But, like, it was at least colder for longer. South Carolina, it already feels like fucking summer. Insert clip of Murphy from C-Lab saying, "There go my nipples again." There go my nipples again. I wish I could do I wish I could do a Captain Murphy impression. You're just some gumshoe, you just don't think well. Here's my phantom troop, you can go straight to hell. Yeah, I'll sing that one for y'all. I just can't play it. Because for some reason, YouTube at some point decided that song's illegal. Alright. A girl broke her nose today at your school. Thinks your graduation is better than your safety and still hasn't canceled? What the fuck? What a shitty school, goddamn. Education, not graduation. Bleh. I need to get going. She has to go to the hospital? Or had to go to the hospital? God. Wow. Yeah, Kiwi had an issue like that recently too. Where, like, her roads were iced over, and yet, her college, like, originally said they canceled, and then went back on it. Let's see, do we have a save here? Yeah, we do. Okay. I thought this layout looked familiar. Yeah, I think we're done for tonight. Ending on the sad ending theme music of Final Fantasy X seems appropriate. But alright, we got a decent amount done. We got to 40. And a little bit below. Got one of the bosses. We've got 60, 80, 100. We've got 3 more to go down there. And then we've just got the experiment, that dungeon, and the Beacon Owl boss. Hopefully, by the end of the next stream, we will be strong enough to at least take out one of those. We're definitely not finishing this dungeon next stream. But hopefully, by the time I'm finished doing stuff off screen, and by the time we get to the next floor boss, we'll be powerful enough to at least take out fucking something that's not here. Because we need to start. We definitely need the last stress sphere. Like, we absolutely want to finish all that other stuff before we come back here and beat, like, the super, super late bosses. In fact, I think we need the last stress sphere before we get to the floor 80 boss. Some of these later ones are no joke. That last stress sphere is going to be vital to getting through all this stuff. Oh my god, that Leo. Leon's not my type. I don't like him. I think his beard's dumb. It's a good drawing. But just, I don't know, man. I will never understand why he's so many people's husbando. I just don't see it. I think Rohan's cuter. Not Rohan, Raihan. Not Rohan. His headband's stupid. Alright. I will try to do as much as I can. I will try to get to the next boss. If I can't, I apologize in advance. But, people... I like Chocolate Men. I just said I like Raihan. I just don't like Leon. I think his beard's stupid. I think his costume's stupid. I just don't like him. Maybe I'm bitter over the scrap plot points involving him, but it just doesn't do it for me. Anyway, my taste of men aside, thank you all for coming out. Special thanks to Ken Wolf, our race car tier patron. If you would like to help support me liking Chocolate Men, check out the links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty night.